Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, wonderful, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Hey, good morning, Terry. And good morning, everybody in the chat. And well, special hello to Abhishek, Magnus, and Trevor, and Nate, and Aaron, and everyone at MyFundedTV crew. Terry, it's so good to see you. You know, it's kind of strange to say, but practically we are on Friday. I know it's Thursday, but we are on Friday, right? So, yeah,
Yes,
end of the
exactly.
week.
End of the week, and we won't be streaming on Friday tomorrow. Markets will be closed. So today is like Friday.
Yeah, so we can do whatever we want. That's what I wanted to point out. So we're having an early Friday today. Kind of crazy Friday situation, right?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's see the schedule.
You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, you'll have SK. 11:30 to 12:30, you'll have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1.
Oh, we might have lost the connection with Terry there. Don't worry, guys. It's all fine. It's kind of a technical glitch, but you all know that the schedule is there. And oh, here you go, Terry. We see you now. I know. You know, it couldn't. No,
outer space, and I was just dropped right back here.
Starlink is down. Houston, we have a problem, but we all know the schedule, right? So, guys,
yes,
it's part of the journey, and you know, it's crazy Friday, so we can do whatever.
It is crazy Friday. Yeah, let's take a look at the charts though. This morning we were down -2% on NQ.
Yeah, quite a bit, by the way. It was wild. And let me just switch to the 5-minute here. So as you guys all know it, Trump was holding a speech yesterday after 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to talk about that too. The market dropped almost exactly like nearing 600 points, almost 570 from the top there. But yeah, quite a bit of a drop, mostly during the Asia session. And then, of course, because the major move hit the Asia session, London was a bit consolidating there. So I'm not going to talk too much about London session. It was nothing special there, by the way. I think I took a small long position. I don't even remember. It was nothing special there. So there was a 3-minute supply zone at around 800 and then higher in 871. And the market then slowly after London session would just keep dropping lower. So there was a 1-hour fair value gap, which got also tagged and then went lower to a 5/15-minute fair value gap. So fair value gaps in terms of liquidity has been swept or have been taken. So the thing is, how far are we going to drop? Or the question is, how far we're going to drop from here? Are we going to go below the 660s? Maybe try to go for the middle of that 15-minute gap, or could this be a possible reversal? Now, I know I have quite a few lines here on my chart. Let me clear up the space here a little bit. Okay, so we had this drop, and up there is an absolutely textbook 3-minute supply zone, which is quite a bit far away, like not that far, but 823. And we have a nice fair value gap on the 5-minute starting at 773. It feels like that the market is actually shifting or tried to shift the structure here. It's not like that typical unicorn setup, I would say. I know many of you guys are kind of using the bullish breaker or unicorn setup to maybe look for long positions. I guess we could justify it somehow. We had like lower high, higher high, lower low, lower low. So we do have this situation here where we can see a possible expansion higher but question is it going to go down and pick up liquidity from around 710, or is this it and it's going to go higher from here? Anyway, I see some bullish momentum, which is quite possible happening in this area. We have, I don't even know why I have the 759.50 level up there. I just don't know why. Oh yeah, I know why, because there's a volume imbalance on the 1 minute chart there at 759.50. That's mostly for scalping. I just want to say, like, before 9 a.m. on the 1 minute chart, the 1 minute candles try to rebalance that 759.50. It's always about the small details, guys. And the market tried, then went down, picked up some orders, and now look at what's happening. The market wants to, I think it just wants to go up there again and might try to rebalance it. By rebalancing, I mean up close candles above 760. So I am actually tempted to jump into a buy position here because it really looks great. I like it. It looks tempting to jump into a buy, and I'm gonna jump into a buy right here. But anyway, let me just put it right here. I really want to see how it's gonna end up. Are we gonna go up there to 759 or not? So I jumped into a buy position, but the thing is, I need to put a stop loss on it anyway. So I think we are rebalancing that area, and I'd like to see more push to that 5 minute gap even higher. So is it going to happen? Who knows? Look at that. I jump in, it immediately goes lower. And also on gold, there was a no trade zone here. So this gray area on the 5 minute, it's not even gray on my end, but anyway, it's a green area, whatever. So anyway, we went lower, repriced the 3 minute demand zone. Quite a bit of a drop here on gold as well. I thought that this is, especially the Trump speech is going to skyrocket gold. So we're just going to keep going higher, but it can still go. We swept some lows. I would be looking for buys here. I would be looking for London highs at 46.77. So that would be really great to see. 46.77, and then higher to the VWAP up there at 46.94-ish area. So we'll see how it goes. And I just want to mention a little bit crude oil here, because look at how it goes. We're right now at $112, and look at on the 15. Yeah, this is the 15-minute chart, and this was down here. This was the Trump speech right down there. And ever since then, crude is just skyrocketing up there. Like, it's really something to see. And it's not just about the speech. It's about the fundamental things as well. Like, we all know that it's not going to resume. Production is not going to resume as fast as some trade people or investors might be thinking. I think we're going to go back to 120, maybe not now, maybe not this week, but like next week, like above 120. Got to be very careful with the shorts, guys. I know it feels like, oh, this is a good time to short crude oil. I'm just not going to trade it, and definitely not going to short it because it's super, super dangerous. But yeah. So we're going higher. We're going to talk about those kind of things as well in a bit. But yeah, just to summarize it on NQ, yeah, my trade is going to get taken out. It's like $100 trade. Yeah, I got taken out from this. I tried because I still believe, even though after this, that we should be spiking up there to 760 and then repricing the 5 minute gap. If we're not, I'm not going to cry about it, but then we should be going all the way down to 633 on this drop. And we need down close candles below 710 at least to think about some kind of a continuation in the trend, which again, it's quite possible, but we'll see. We're going to be reactive as always. And again, if it turns around once more, I might give it a second shot. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But this is what I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so last night Trump was speaking, and it sounds like the speech was very bearish. He didn't talk about an end, a plan. It was a lot of escalating types of language. And so that is the reason why we have that big dump. And I can't believe oil. Tom, you really did warn us, like early on in the beginning of the war, when it jumped up to what, like 120, it went down, I don't know, 89 or something. And you were like, you guys, be careful. Do not try and short this. You told us.
Yeah. I mean, it was not really a warning. It was like kind of like I was just talking about what the experts were saying, and yeah, we were following crude oil ever since it went back below $100. But yeah, we talked about that we should be getting, unfortunately, we should be getting back above 100, and now 119. I left this on. Trump yesterday said, "Get your own oil." So anyway, it's not helping oil prices to go lower, and it is definitely affecting the global markets as well. So yeah, and of course the same situation is happening as like a week before, like whatever. And I'm, again, without politics, I'm just saying the U.S. administration is saying something about the war or Trump, and the Iran government is kind of like dodging those things. Like there's no talks, nothing, no peace, no deal, whatever. And even though we've seen some comments, by the way, even yesterday, some minor headlines saying that Iran is willing to negotiate. A few hours after, Iran already denied, like, that's not true. They're not doing any deal. So who knows what the heck is going on? You know, guys, like we have these quite opposite informations, and maybe, Trump was just like, okay, he doesn't care, and that's not the deal here, guys. The problem is that time is, ticking. Time is going, and strategic reserves are depleting. Supply has not been turned back on, and it's going to take another 6 to 12 months. That's going to be the fastest time to restore production, and it's going to cause some problems. EU is already paying 16 billion euros extra overall for oil and energy and everything. Like it's really causing a huge ripple effect. And we just checked the weekly chart earlier today, and we were having $140 on average. So from 2009 up to like 2014, oil prices per barrel were on average $140, $145 per barrel. And of course, when we had the 2008 crisis, then we went all the way up to 239. So right now, prices are going back up there. This kind of tells me that we have a possible congestion area, or like we can call it point of control, whatever you want to call it, that we slowly gonna go back up there. I don't want to see it. I guess nobody wants to see it, but like this area again could be a possible target. Are we gonna go back to 150, 140? Who knows? But like it took years and years for the market to change the narrative and get cheaper prices, and now it looks like we're going back into the same territory, so as it was in those years. Hopefully not, but kind of strange. Yeah,
that's not good.
Not good.
So I'm looking at the schedule for news today. Scheduled news, we did have unemployment claims come in at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. It came in lower than expected at 202K versus the forecast was 212K. Trade balance came in negative 57.3 billion. The forecast was negative 60.5 billion. We do have FOMC members speaking at 10:15 and a few other speakers today. Another one at 12:45 a.m. So that is all that we have for news today.
So somewhat busy day. I mean, we do have some possible news drivers depending on what they're going to say or what else is going to hit the market. And of course, we might have to keep an eye on through social just to see if Trump is going to tweet something or not. Who knows?
And our news feeds.
And the news feeds, of course, you got to keep an eye. This is the kind of market we are in ever since even last year. So I what can you do? You have to adopt for these kind of news. And obviously we could talk about, okay, should we dive more into fundamental trading or not? I feel like those headlines, obviously, we as day traders, we don't really are holding like the majority of us positions for like many, many hours. I know some of us do, but like it would be more interesting for like swing traders, like who are holding positions or not just in futures, but in CFDs or overnight positions, maybe currencies. But, when a headline comes up, we are definitely focusing on lower time frames like 1 minute to 5 minute or 15 minutes. So what I'm trying to say is like, yes, we definitely got to look for fundamentals and we got to take that into action and to the decision making process. But I'm going to stick with the levels. That's what I'm going to say. I mean, I'm going to stick with my usual levels, and after the immediate effect, the market should be doing their thing like as usual, right? But just got to make sure you have your analysis ready when you start trading. That's it.
Yes. Analysis plan. Don't just go off the rails.
Yeah, definitely. Do not go off the rails, guys.
Do not go off the rails. I can share the current promos.
Yeah, let's see the promos, how we're doing.
Yeah, so it is 20% off all of the Rapid accounts. The Rapid accounts are our daily payout accounts. If you want to get paid rapidly, this is your account. And instead of paying $157, you get to pay $125.60, saving over $31 on the 50K account. So that 20% off is off of every size account. We do have the new 25K Rapid account. I did see some people getting payouts on this, so that's super exciting. It has a lower profit target, also lower drawdown amount, but lower profit target for people who can just go there. Oh, I see Nick Play snagged a free 25K account. Nice, congrats.
Nice, awesome. Congratulations.
Congratulations. And on the Pro account, it is still 30% off using code YouTube for all of your discounts, of course. So instead of paying $227, you get to pay $158.90. And with the Pro account, this is the account that people love to really just run up to 100K per trader in SimFunded payouts. Yeah, it's really exciting.
That is exciting. We should look at the leaderboard, because we are always so amazed about those numbers, guys. The best thing about it is just even one single funded account, even just with a 50K account. It's just amazing to see how many of the traders are actually making $50,000 in profit, $30,000. It's really, really huge, guys.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, I will pull up the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we can follow your friends.
Oh, yeah. Fresh Delgado was up there yesterday. I think he said something that he had some losses over the evening, so he might have went down to 12th place. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's amazing to see traders from the community up there in the leaderboard. It's super great, guys. So how are we looking there?
Okay, I have it pulled up. Go, Brian! Still at number one since yesterday with $84,000 in SimFunded profits. Wow.
Wow. That is super cool. That is super amazing. Guys, I cannot state that enough. Just with one account, how many things can you achieve with one single account only?
Yes, exactly. And I see Jake has 2 accounts. Oh my goodness. Both with over 34,000 in each. That's incredible.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah. Fresh Delgado is down to $32,000. It's still fine, guys. $32,000 on a 50K account. I mean, that is still amazing. So
it is amazing. And look at his win rate. It's 34%.
Yeah, 34%, guys. And obviously, these traders, like maybe not all of them, but I suggesting like most of them are absolutely, because they have that extra buffer to trade with. They're absolutely, that's why you can obviously trade with more minis, not just micros. And that is the kind of like stepstone there. Like if you're getting bigger cushion there, bigger room to trade, like obviously the minis are there for you. And I never said that never ever trade with the mini. In fact, I said the opposite. If you would have enough leverage and buying power and drawdown that you can use, then why not? But as long as you're with the new account or with the standard maximum loss limit, obviously stay with the micros. But in this case, obviously it goes with minis. So bigger fluctuations in profits and losses, obviously it's in the cards. So yeah.
Yeah, I did see this. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Congratulations to Aaron. Aaron requested a payout of $5,000 across 4 different accounts here.
Wow.
All on the same day.
Oh my gosh.
So 20,000 total.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
That is absolutely amazing. Wow. Well, you know, we just love to see the community getting, you know, better in trading. We love to see the payouts. And of course, if anyone would like to share a payout, let us know in the chat, because this is why we're doing it. And this is why it's such a great community. It's just good to have you guys here and taking these payouts.
Yes, exactly. I see Voltron is in the house. Let's go.
Hey, Voltron. What's up? What's up?
Oops.
Yeah, and before I completely forget, I need to check on our numbers just a second here. We are at 95 likes. Thank you so much. 350 viewers. And by the way, I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, we need to get to 200 likes before 10 a.m. guys. We need to do that before 10 a.m. Let's get to 200 likes. And of course, if you're watching us on X and TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, smash the like, make sure to follow. We are happy to see that we are almost at 64K, getting closer to that 70K. It's not just because I'm going to dance and we're going to get some giveaways. But at 80K, I might even going to sing. Actually, I said swing. I said swing. You know, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I have to stop for a second here. I slept 3 hours today and I was in the gym.
Oh.
I was in the gym for 2 hours before I streamed, and I was like, oh my gosh, I think like I'm running on backup battery right now. So, but I'm going to sing for you guys at 80K. I promise you that. But we are just glad to see that we're approaching 64K. I mean, we did it maybe, I think, in a month or something. So in it only took us about 1 month to get to this. And the beauty of it is that we're exponentially getting faster on this growth, and I think we're gonna get even faster to 70K. So thank you so much for smashing the likes. Let's get to 200 as soon as possible.
Let's do it for our basically Friday, right?
Yeah,
Thursday.
Yeah. It's Friday. Yeah, so don't forget, no stream tomorrow, everybody. So you know, take your time off and, you know, move away from the charts. Long weekend is here.
Yes. Oh, don't you get sad over the weekend, Tom?
I do.
You miss me. You miss all of us.
I do miss trading. I miss the community. And, you know, the only thing I can do over the weekend is like do more back testing. And I'm missing the team. I'm missing the conversations here. And by the way, speaking of that, we're still looking for new stories, new energy. If you'd like to share your journey, maybe for your first payout, please apply for an interview at MyFundedTV. Or if you would like to be part of the MyFundedTV crew, because we're getting better, bigger, stronger, extending the show to be even bigger than ever before, then we are looking for co-hosts as well. So if you feel like you have the energy and the guts to do it, you don't even need to have a big social following. So we would like to have an interview with you. So make sure to apply on a form, which I think Abhishek or Magnus or someone will post out in the chat. So thank you.
Yeah, we'd love to have you here. Join us.
Yeah, join us.
Tom and I with our energy.
Yeah, so join us and we're going to go crazy together, right? It's better than alone.
Yes, much better. I do see MyFundedFutures dropped a poll in chat. Did you see that one? Okay, it just closed.
Okay.
So 70% of people voted that the first 5-minute candle will be green. If you guys are correct, then you'll get a bonus 50K rapid account giveaway.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I love this. Okay. First
Okay.
5 minutes. I think it will be green again because of that 759 area. So I really love to see up close candles. I really, really love to see more up close candles there. And actually, I might even jump into a trade. I don't know. I'm just so much sold on the idea that we need to spike up there. It could be dangerous, by the way, guys. This is another, it could be leading to possible tilt session of for somebody. I mean, you guys can be married to an idea and you're just trying to force yourself to a certain level, which I'm not doing yet, but I'm kind of wanting to give it a go again for a second chance. That 759 is like, I can't think of anything else right now other than that 759 level that the market should be up closing that at least on the 1 minute chart. Like, let's go. Let's have a 1 minute candle closing higher than like 760. I really want to jump in there.
Okay. Bella says up, 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 up.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. So if not, then I will. Well, I cannot do anything about it, obviously. I just have to acknowledge the fact that it's not. Okay, I jumped in. I can't, guys, this is what it is. I jumped in and I want to see 758. Yeah.
Let's go.
758 because I really want to see it. I want to see it, guys. I want to see it happening.
It's going.
And again, if you're asking why, is the big question, is the unbalanced price on the 1 minute chart here. I also have it on my NinjaTrader, also on TradingView, and I feel like it has some unfit, especially seeing this rejection here before 9 a.m. Like, it could be a high resistance liquidity run. I get it, but if it goes through, it's not going to stop at 760. It should be spiking all the way up there to 7. Oh my gosh, come on, let's go. Almost went up there. Almost went up there. It should be smashing through real quick. So come on, please, just go for, please. All right. Yeah, finally. Okay, now I can have a nice weekend, finally. Okay.
W's for Tom, everyone.
And it, you know, I'm still, it's great that we took that level, but the problem is, it's not a problem actually. We need up close candles. We need up close candles above 760. I'm going to tell you why. Because we have some beautiful fair value gaps higher. So that is why I think the chat is right. I think you guys are correct. And I hope that, we need to, I want to see up close candles up to the 800s, and you know what, if we do that, I might even jump to another trade and try to go for that absolutely textbook beautiful 3 minute supply zone higher. But now I will wait. Now I will wait for the open. Look at this. Okay, how much time do we have? Okay, we have 50 seconds.
Yep.
It's gonna get kabooshed, guys. I love that word.
Kaboosh or kaboom?
I love the kaboosh. What is the difference between kaboom and kabooshed?
Wait, does he say kaboom? One is down, kabooshed is down, and then
kabooshed is down.
Kaboomed, kaboomed.
Okay.
SK is on today, you guys.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm actually astonished about all the energy SK has. Like, obviously. He's not a spring chicken anymore, right? But the thing is he's like, it's Friday, I can say whatever. So, but he is like, he's like has all that energy, you know. And when he says like, oh my God, what?
Wow, market is ripping. It is open. Our chat is so smart. Everyone voted green. Hopefully it'll close green.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay. You guys you're absolutely correct on this one. So as I was just saying, just to finish up, SK is super cool, super awesome. I love his energy, and I hope I'm going to be having the same energy he has. So it's amazing. Just wanted to say, look at that. We're going higher. Let's check the 5 minute. The 5 minute looks bullish.
Oh my gosh.
What is happening here? So... Oh, wow. Okay. We got to check the headlines as well.
Okay, yeah, let me check. Wow. I'm wondering if it'll go and tag VWAP, possibly. That would be nice.
Yeah, that's a little bit higher, but I think it's possible. The 3-minute supply zone is there in the crosshairs. If I would be having short positions in that area, I would be sweating. I think the market wants to go to 823. I have to switch to the 1-minute chart here. Guys, I am so tempted to jump in. I'm just a little bit scared. Why am I scared? I don't know, but it should be tagging the zone up there. 3-minute zone starts at 8:23:25. I don't see a reason. That's a textbook 3-minute zone, by the way. Huh? Why does this look like this? No, that's a textbook level. Oh my gosh. It's ripping. It is ripping. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. 8:23. It has to go for it. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bit of a FOMO here, but I'm okay. So yeah, because it was such a fast move, we could expect a drop like 20 points, 30 points on this one, easy. But 8:23, guys, Spidey senses are tingling again. It has to take it. 8:23 has to be taken. I just see no other reason not to take it. Get ready for a pullback though, but yeah, there's a pullback happening. It's fine. It's completely normal. 8:23 is still there, and it could be taken. It could be taken. That's why I'm not chasing. This is why it's not good to chase it. So look at that. If you would have jumped in at 8:15, immediate drawdown, 30 points, and even lower. What the heck is going on, NQ? Come on.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Go back up there.
I don't see any red headlines right now. So, I do see that S&P 500, the market on open imbalance was negative 400 million. NASDAQ was plus 12 million. Dow negative 73 million.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the 5-minute orb. Let's see it close. 2 minutes.
So, my gosh, what is this 5-minute? What is this 5-minute candle? So we need to have this one close bullish, the first 5-minute candle, because that's going to be a problem if it goes lower here. It's almost like a bearish pin bar.
Yeah, we wanted to close green because our chat voted for a green candle. And then if you guys are right, MyFundedFutures is going to give you an extra bonus free account.
Okay.
To win a free account.
1 minute and 20 seconds to close for this 5-minute candle. I really hope even if it closes as a bearish pin bar, it's not going to close as bearish like the candle body itself. But it looks okay. And again, 8:23 is still a good target. Should I jump in or should I not?
The high is 819. The low is 762.
762. All right. Oh my gosh.
The open is 763.
I wanted to go up there to 823, at least 820, but 823 would be so great.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we have 31 seconds to go. Now only 29 seconds to go. 27 seconds to go.
Will it close green? It looks like it wants to close green.
21 seconds to go for the bonus.
Go. Come on.
16 seconds. Come on, everybody.
Hold your breath.
11 seconds to go.
Let's go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on. 1. It's bullish. All right. It's a bullish candle. All right. Congratulations. Ooh, oh my gosh, what is going on here?
I hopped in short with 3 micros, copied 1 in each account over 3 accounts.
Okay, that looks good, especially if we. I don't understand what's happening here. I don't understand it, but I hope your trade turns out good because we have some good targets. We have relative equal lows down there, I think. Just a second. Yeah, almost. So we have good levels down there at 709. Why didn't we go for 823? But, you know, this is just a prime example why I hate to chase, just before a certain level, because it happened to me countless. I can't even tell you guys how many times happened when I was looking for a certain level, supply or demand zone, and I was okay, 10 more points to go. I jumped in heavy and immediately went against me. And then later throughout the session or the day, we eventually went back up there. But in this case, I really hope for Terry and everybody who's short that it's going to drop down at least below 709.
My TP is at 730.
730. Okay. Oh, it's very close. It's very close. Come on. Come on.
Go. You could do it.
Of course it can do it. It has to do it. It has to do it.
It has to do it because Tom Sabo said so.
Oh, it has to do it. Come on.
So
730.
close.
Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone. Let's go.
Magnus is texting us. We have to choose, it seems like, a winner.
Oh, that's exciting. We get to pick a winner?
Yeah, we get to pick a winner, and it's going to be you, Terry. I feel like it's going to be you because...
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do a riddle.
No, it's going to be you, Terry.
Tom only had 3 hours of sleep.
I want to give you... Yes, I slept only 3 hours, and I want to give you this extra pressure. So please.
Okay. Let me think. I'll pick someone in a little bit, you guys. Like I'm going to think of a good way to give away the count. I wish I could give away more than 423 people are watching us live on YouTube right now. And I know a bunch of people are watching us on X, also on TikTok. Thank you so much for coming over and smashing that like button. The YouTube algo loves it.
Yes, and we have 145 likes. Thank you so much. 55 to go, everybody. 55 likes we need, which is absolutely doable. So hop over from X and TikTok, please. Just a few clicks away. Get these likes in. YouTube loves it. Really helps us. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Okay, I think I want to do something where I want to give it away to someone who's never won an account before from MyFundedFutures.
That's good. I like it.
Right?
I like it. Yeah.
Spread the love.
Spread the love. Spread the love.
Yeah.
And
we have to share. Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. That is true. And I'm just kind of trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Let me just look at the headlines. Actually, there's no major headlines going on. Yeah, some IMF comments there. But yeah, nothing
there's a
special.
Form, everyone.
MyFundedFutures
just dropped a form in chat. Be quick. Get your name on there for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. And you do have to be present when the names are drawn to claim your prize.
Yeah, make sure to stay here when the winners are being picked and react, because if not, it's going to be re-rolled to someone else.
Yep, and it does happen.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes.
Do you think we'll take out this low? Wow.
It does seem like it. If we take this low here, which is, let me give an exact number here on the micro, it's 666.50. So yeah, 666.50. So if we take that out, then we should be dropping down to 633. So yeah, we swept at 709, relative equal lows being swept out. And just another look on the 5 minute. Oh yeah, beautiful sweep, by the way. Still don't understand. So I still don't understand how the supply zone has not been tagged, but we picked up liquidity from the fair value gap on the 5 minute. Nice drop here. If we close lower, I feel like it's gonna get taken out. The 666 down there. Yeah, very close.
This is the candle that just closed on the 5 minute chart is such a bearish candle. Like there's barely any wicks on both sides.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Nose dived.
And I'm trying to find a trade here, but there's if I have no target, I cannot go. If it would reverse higher, if we could reverse back up to 758.59, that would be amazing. And that I would be looking for a trade for that 3 minute supply zone again. So I'm not looking to take a sell. I'm waiting for a possible long position there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, waiting for longs. I'm kind of peeking at the 15-second chart as well. Not because I'm trading on the 15-second chart, but I'm trying to look for some patterns there or something. But not much is happening.
We wait.
We
Yeah.
wait.
We
Yeah,
wait.
We wait, and that's the only thing we can do.
We're already down 2% on NQ, more than 2%. Yes. 1.5% in the red. YM is down 1.45%. Ew. It is so red today.
It is red. It is quite a bit.
Okay, has everyone smashed the like button? I am going to tell you how you can win the free account for guessing right, for guessing that first candle is green. Chat, you guys are so smart. 70% of you voted for green. Okay, I'm seeing lots of yeses. So I am going to ask, okay, let me tell you what my thing is at. I have top chat as my, I'm looking at chat, it says top chat. Because I think there's different ways of looking at chat. There's live chat and then there's top chat. So I have top chat pulled up and I'm going to ask everyone who's never won an account from MyFundedFutures, participate in this because we want to spread the love, right? So if you've never won an account from MyFundedFutures, I want you to press 1 when I say go, and then I will pick the 10th one. Okay, so don't do it yet. Ready?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick the 10th one. Go. Press 1.
Go.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, let's pick the 10th one.
Let's see. 1, 2.
MyFundedFutures. Okay, how do I do this? Tom, help me.
I don't know who was the first. I'm trying my best.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. My bad. Let's do this one more time. My bad. I'm going to type in chat so we know where it starts.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
ready?
that's a good idea.
Okay,
I know.
So, I'm going to type you are awesome and special. Okay, here we go. I'm going to pick the 10th one.
What is happening? Okay, I see it. Okay, I see it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I see it. I see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see it. I have a name.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have FX So Mesh. Is that what you have, Tom?
Are you on live chat?
No, top chat.
Oh my gosh, then I'm on live chat. I messed it up. Okay. Let's see. Top chat.
I need Tom to confirm. So we make sure.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't scroll back. I can't scroll back.
Okay, let me double check then. There we go.
I messed up, guys. I was on live chat.
Oh shoot.
Don't worry, guys.
Go back. Okay, I think this is the right one. I'll ask our producers to double check. Are you here? You have to be here.
FX So Mesh. Yeah.
Here?
I'm just drifting with the flow, guys. I just love the vibes.
Here? Wait. Trevor's saying, "Are you here?" Otherwise, we have to re-roll, which is fun. I mean,
yeah,
it's not fun for the person that lost, but
I see him. There he is. FX So Mesh. There he is. No, maybe not. It might be a different one because ours has an FX So Mesh H1, and this one is just without the one. I don't know if it's the same or not.
Trying to be a cheater. Oh my!
I don't know, but I'm just seeing that ours has.
I see him.
You see him?
He's here. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Congratulations on your free account. That was fun. I hope we do more of those. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Thank you, Magnus.
That was cool. Thank you, Magnus. Yeah.
That was fun. Okay, and we still have the winners to announce from the forum whenever that happens. So
stay tuned. stay tuned and watch for the chat. Okay, we're kind of seeing this push back up there. So as I said, 758 or higher close would mean to me that we can try again for the supply zone. I don't know what is going on in this area, by the way, but let me put a rectangle here. So there is some sort of a resistance here in this area. So from 747 up to like the 760s. This zone, I'm not trading support and resistance, not that it's bad or something, but I feel like this is a strong resistance area. So if we close above 760 or 761, I might gonna look for that long position to go for that 3-minute supply zone. Yeah, that's the plan right now.
Okay, looking for the long.
Yeah, looking for the long position, and it seems like we're having up close candle. Yeah, it's kind of happening, everybody.
It's pushing.
It's pushing. It's pushing. Oh my gosh. Do I want to jump in? Do I want to jump in? Do I want to jump? I don't want to jump in. I want to know. I want to jump in. I want to jump in, right? Of course I want to jump in. Too. I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in. I jumped in already. I'm in. And this time, you know, just to play it safe, I'm going to go for 818. Don't ask me why 18. I don't know, because I don't know. But 818 is going to be my TP on this one. So obviously I'm going to put a stop loss on it. I'm
in now too.
Yeah, my stop loss is going to be a little bit down there. I'm going to give some room for this one because it can pull back into that zone, into the gray area that now should be acting as possible support. So my stop has to be below 747. So I'm keeping it for now at 738. And I'm kind of hoping that the market will try to make a new high here and push into that zone. So please, market, do the right thing and go higher.
Go higher. VWAP is at 872. I'm hoping it goes back towards VWAP.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a really good level. And I do love that zone up there. I really love it. And yeah, so what you are seeing here on my small screen, that's a 15-second chart. So I think it's a 15-second chart. Yeah, 15-second chart. So I'm not using it again because that's an entry criteria. I'm just kind of like to see how the candles are being printed on the lower time frames. But this trade is mostly based upon the 1-minute chart here and the 3-minute zone. So the target is good. It's absolutely valid. The push was good. The market structure shift was good. Everything is lining up. I think the risk is okay. I'm fine with it, even if I lose it. Let's go for that new high. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I see our likes have gone up.
Really? Yay. Let me check it. Let me check it. How we're doing. How we are doing with the likes. Oh my gosh, 197. 3 more likes, everybody. Super great. I think we can do that, right? 3 more likes. Thank you so much for the support.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Let's see. One more. I'm keep refreshing it just to see if we're going higher. 203 likes, everybody. Thank you so much. Great job. Thank you for the support. Thank you again. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Can you say thank you in multiple languages, Tom?
Well, wow. I can say it in Hungarian and German.
I can say it in French. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. Yeah.
Très bien.
Yeah, merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Gracias. I was in Italy. I was spending holidays in Italy. Beautiful place, great people, great foods, and yeah. So I'm gonna go back to Italy for sure. So.
Oh, yeah. So beautiful. I've been there too. Florence, Rome, Impruneta. It was beautiful.
Yeah. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Okay, hopefully this candle can push. If we can close above 788, that would give me confidence.
Yeah, 788. Yeah, that would be a good push there.
Right? It's the high above that red candle. Come on.
Yeah.
I just know there's stops above that juicy red candle.
I'm telling you, just like before, if there are short positions, stops should be even higher than the zone at 839. And I would be definitely sweating like crazy if I would be holding a heavy short position. So let's go. Go. This is the time to go. Make a new high.
Go. And likely there's stops above that 5-minute orb candle.
I'm going to bite my nails. Come on. Go higher.
Go higher. Let's see you break 819.
It has to. And by the way, I still believe that 823 is a good target. I don't know why. I just want to get out at 818 just in case if the market would start to wiggle a little bit there or some early profit taking, whatever. I just want to get out as soon as possible. But 823 is still looking good up there. So, yeah.
This looks like such a retracement, right? Like we were down over 2%. Market is kind of repairing some spots in the volume profile. It's an auction.
Yeah, I love that.
It doesn't mean that the market isn't going to go down, right? Like it's if you're shorting, do you really want to short from here?
Yeah, and by the way, I keep hearing from volume profile traders saying this bird auction, and they're talking about failed auctions or successful auctions, whatever. I do need to dive into it more because it sounds really interesting.
Yeah, do you know who has studied volume profile and auction theory? It's Pine Tree Trader.
Pine Tree,
in 8 minutes. Yes, he'll be able to share
guys,
more
make sure to ask Pine Tree about volume profile. I mean, Pine Tree has lots of things, trading wise. Like I think he has like multiple type of entries, and I mean, not sure. He will tell us for sure.
Yes, he'll share more. Our long is cooking.
Yeah, so far it looks good. We do love it. So please go make a new high. Yes.
Yay!
Nice.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
And there's the 823. The 3-minute supply zone has been kabooshed, right? So it's been kabooshed.
I closed mine. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oof. Okay. Going up to the VWAP. So.
The VWAP.
The VWAP.
Sometimes like a magnet.
Yeah.
The VWAP.
The VWAP. Oh my gosh. I mean, last time the VWAP was tagged just when Trump was speaking. What is so funny? I just have to ask her.
Oh, it's the VWAP.
VWAP is here. Yeah, we have our own VWAP here in the chat. The VWAP. Actually, I do need to go and take some pronunciation classes there because obviously maybe I'm not nailing it correctly. So I keep told that, hey Tom, you don't need to say we, you just say V, like VWAP.
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 But we love it. It's cute. Right?
Yeah, it's like Stewie in Family Guy says cool whip. No, just say cool whip. Cool whip. Whip.
I love that episode. Cool whip. Say cool whip.
Cool whip.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it looks like we are taking the VWAP here.
Yeah, we are taking the VWAP up there. The VWAP.
I will tell you that eventually I will start saying the VWAP, and then I won't know who I'm talking to, and I'll just say the VWAP, and people will be like, "Who are you?"
I need to make a T-shirt, and baseball cap and everything, and that says VWAP. Maybe I'm gonna change my license plate to VWAP on the car. Who knows?
Yes, some merch.
Some merch would be great. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so what do you see from here, Tom? We have about 5 minutes left.
What I see. Okay, we had a 3-minute supply zone, but I'm going to switch to the 3-minute chart. So this happened in the Asia session. I'm going to put a line here. So the level is at 871.25, but that's not the interesting part in this 3-minute supply zone. The interesting part is that during the London session, it actually created. Did it really do that? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, so it created a London high. So look at that. Is this correct? Yeah, it's correct. So buy side liquidity there. London high is actually a perfect rejection of the midpoint of that 3-minute supply zone. So it's not a coincidence. When I see this, I keep telling myself this is not a coincidence here. So we have a rejection there. I feel like if I switch back down to to the 1 minute, I feel like the market, just to, as I so call it, to finish up the job, it has to go up to 882 because that's the mid-level of the 3-minute supply zone. So I'm zooming in on the 1-minute chart. Mid-level of the 3-minute supply zone is 882. Now, again, the situation is the same as it was earlier. I can't jump in because if the same thing happens as it happened here, like it can take a huge dip here all the way down to below 800, and then maybe, so for example, let me just show you. Maybe we take a dip. Okay, cool. And then, of course, it can go back up higher, which is okay. But I don't want to stay in a drawdown. So statistically speaking, if I would jump in now, yes, it can smash through that 882, but it can just easily go down like 50 points in just a minute. And then who knows? So I don't want to jump in. But in terms of level, I think my final level for today would be 882. And if you want to play it safe, I would be exiting once we are back in the zone. So anywhere between 870 and 880. There you go. Look at that. It's going. It's going. I would be exiting here. So if I would be holding a long position or a TP2, whatever, I would be closing it here. We are back into the zone. It could be rejecting it again, even before the mid-level. So look at that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel a bit of a FOMO though, but it's fine. Look at that. We're smashing through that supply zone. Beautiful. Yeah, it was great. So, and by the way, from my perspective, we are done here. Like, obviously there are more opportunities throughout the AM session, but trading wise, this would be personally my plan. The plan is concluded. Everything happened the way we talked about, like even though there was a glitch here and there, but so far I think we followed through the plan, both of us, and I think this would be a perfect way to close the session, right? And by the way, our time is almost practically up. So Pine Tree is here in the backstage, guys, so we need some pine trees in the chat.
We do. And just a reminder, use code U2 for 20% off any of the rapid accounts, 30% off the pro accounts, and if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off any of the pro accounts. Yay! Thanks, you guys, for such a great week. I'm sad that we won't be streaming together tomorrow, but I'm wishing all of you guys an amazing, wonderful, long weekend. Tom, you're amazing. Thank you.
I'm just feeling blessed and grateful to be here with everybody in the community, and you, Terry, and everybody who's helping us, Magnus, Abhishek, Nate, Trevor, and Aaron, and everybody. Such a great team. So I wish everybody a great weekend. Happy Easter, and yeah, thank you, everybody. So anything else to say, Terry?
No, Tom and I love you guys.
Okay, we love you all. Welcome, Pine Tree, on the stage, right?
Yes.
All right, guys. Cheers, everybody. Bye.
Yo, what's up? What's going on, everyone? Pine Trees in the chat. We love that. Raul, what's going on? Ayo. We see D in the house. What's going on, Son of Wall Street? Marley's dad. Sharka. All right, top of the hour here. Top of the hour. Let's take a look at the charts. Melvin, Flint, Keegan in the house with the lobsters. I love the lobsters. 44. What's up? Queen of Trades. Nick plays the bass in the house. Snowy, Journey, ICT, Abhishek. Thank you, Tom and Terry. Thank you, Tom and Terry. Another great segment. Love that. Tom nailed that opening trade there. Oh, actually, it was just before the pre-market, so a little pre-opening range trade. I love that. So I am trading a MyFundedFutures rapid funded account this morning. Let's see what we can do. Got my eye on gold right now. We're pushing up into this pine line here. I was looking to take maybe a rejection off it if we can push up into it. Take a look at NASDAQ right now. Just absolutely took off to the races, to the upside. Currently down 1.27%. Look at the hourly on NASDAQ. And very bullish, right? Very bullish. So do we come back and take out some of this zone, some of this back test, some of these single prints up in here? It's a good possibility. Maybe pushing up to 24,050 if it wants to keep going higher, at least 50% of this. So that's what I'm going to look at. I'm going to take an inside bar or an outside bar or some sort of fair value gap bounce, something. We'll see what we can find here. Anyways, how's everyone else doing? Been a pretty good week. It's been a pretty good week for myself. I've been kind of preaching about just taking base hits throughout the day, locking up $200, $300 on the day, being done, maybe $100, you know, things like that. Not really going for the big wins. I haven't been able to catch the trend day yet, but having nice solid green days. Locked in 2 payouts today, so that's a great thing. So locked in 2 payouts. Nice little paycheck to end the week, right? Let's see if we can get a daily payout on this MyFundedFutures Rapid account. Now, this is a 25K Rapid account, so I only have $1,000 in drawdown, and right now it's right around $930 in drawdown. It's intraday trailing. You got to get it to $1,600. You get it to $1,600. You can start taking out. You can take out a $500 payout. $1,100 is the buffer, and then the minimum payout is $500. So let's see if I can get it to $1,600. Doesn't have to be today. Maybe it's next week, and then after that, it's golden. Once you get over the drawdown, it's golden, right? And then you can start to focus on the payout. Everything else is, to me, is you know, it's just a barrier that I got to get over. So the goal now that it's passed, now that it's funded, is to get to $1,100. Once I get to that $1,100, then I can breathe and relax a little bit, and then just build upon a nice payout. So that's what the plan is. Emma AR in the house. What's going on, Emma? Watching for a trade here. Looking for a trade. Don't want to force anything. Take a look at ES 2-minute. Interesting, yesterday there was no inside bars for a while, but once we had that very first inside bar, if you scroll back, yeah, we scroll back here to yesterday, and I know it's all in hindsight, but inside bar right here took off. Very first one. I have a video on it. It's called the ORB killer, and it presented a very nice trade. Kind of started the trend day, and it took off and never looked back. Same with Tuesday. I'm getting the days confused because tomorrow's Friday and we're off on MyFundedFutures TV, so we're not going to be on Friday. But and the market's only a half day, so today kind of feels like a Friday to me. in a way. So I'm a little confused, but yeah, same with Tuesday. We didn't put in a first inside bar for a couple of hours, and then it finally did. And when it did, it ended up printing. Let's take a look at a 5-minute here. We did take out the high. I might try a cheap short here. We'll see how this candle closes. I don't know if I like it. Not sure if I like it. All right, I think I'm going to hold off on that. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about taking the short. It's looking like it's going to go up through the high, and there it goes. So I do like to take these Harami candles when they make a new high or a low, when they sweep major levels. And that one, made a new session high, broke to the downside, but just a little discretionary there where I was just like, I don't know if I like it, just because that candle looked like it was trying to push up through. So once again, we'll hold off. We'll hold off on that trade. Is anyone in any trades? I want to know. You guys in any trades? You guys green on the week? You guys red on the week? How many of you have gotten a payout this week? Or how many of you have passed an eval, right? We always talk about payouts, but for some of you, just passing an eval is the next step, and we want to celebrate that too. I mean, everyone's on their different, parts of their journey as far as trading. So, whatever it is, it's perfectly fine. If you haven't passed an eval, you'll get there. This stuff is not easy. The WeWop had a horrible week. Yeah, that's okay too. Don't think that it's anything that you're doing wrong, or don't think that it's anything to do with your strategy. It's just sometimes you have to adapt to different market conditions. And what I've found in this particular market is I haven't been able to catch the trend much, but just looking for those little scalps, 10 points, 15 points, that's what I've been doing. And when you can use the leverage of the prop firms, and say you have a couple MyFundedFutures accounts, like 3 or 5 accounts, you can use the leverage and trade smaller, but still get a nice satisfying day. So that's where I've been at. Today feels like a Friday to me, so it's one of those things where I don't want to end the day on tilt, because it's gonna be very tough to make it back on tomorrow, right? Because there might not be much volume. So we'll see. Here we go. So we got a few greens in the house. We got a few reds. That's great. I've only gotten 2 payouts. Well, Michael, 2 payouts is great. You're still ahead of the game. You're still ahead of 90% of the people. Only 2 payouts. It's perfectly fine. There's more people that haven't gotten a payout ever. So you're ahead of the game. All right, watching the charts here. I'm just watching. We're still pushing up here, 23,940. Take a look at gold. Gold getting closer to that level I want to short. This is something I've been practicing. It's off these not IFEGs, but FEG lines, single print lines, 50% retracements, gaps, whatever you want to call them. It's a 50% retracement back on this 5-minute gap. And it creates this line as an indicator. It's free. It's called the Finet fair value gap. If you just type in FEG on the indicators, then it'll pop right up. There's about 24,000 people that have downloaded it. Now it's on Tradeovate. And I've been really liking it on the 5-minute gold chart. Now, the other night, I tried to take a rejection off one of these lines, and it was a bunch of fair value gap lines, just like this, actually. It was just like this. I took the first one, and I was in small. It blasted right through it, went right to the next one, blasted right through it. It just kept going. I think it was a tweet candle, and it disrespected all these lines. Like it just like, what indicator? You know, it just kept going. So guys, I want to remind you guys to make sure you're following MyFundedFutures TV on all the socials, Reddit, YouTube, of course, TikTok, Instagram. Also follow your favorite hosts on all those socials as well. I know Terry and Tom, they're all on the Instagrams, TikToks, Methodical. Myself, we're all on TikTok, X, doing our own thing. So give us all a follow. One big happy family, right? One big happy social media family. I never thought for once I'd have a TikTok account. Not for 1 second. All right. I'm going to try to short here. Stop's going to go up. I just placed this bracket for it's something I'm practicing. So I just made this bracket just so I have a stop loss. And here's look for a rejection. 1 micro, just because it's like a Friday. All right, bang, just like that. So 83 to 79. So nice 4 points on gold off that rejection. So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Trading small. Got my drawdown back. 968 up 115 on this rapid. So that I just wanted to showcase that this is one of the strategies I've been using on the 5 minute. Now you have to be super patient, but nice little 4-point scalp with gold. 1 mini, which you can't, you know, if you were trading 1 mini, that's $400. That's a $400 scalp. Now I don't recommend doing that with the minis, with the gold and the silvers. It's always the micros, right? Play it safe. Sorry, I have a lot of allergies going on this morning. I don't know, I woke up with some springtime allergies. So apologize if I'm trying not to cough and stuff in the microphone. Yeah, you don't want to do it with the minis. Minis will wreck your account for sure. MyFundedFutures, you're limited to the micros anyway, which people were complaining. But look at that. Now, like I said, this is something I've been practicing. So if I can develop it over time, because, you know, through doing a little back testing, just basically sitting on the couch and looking back and seeing some of these lines and rejections, it's one of those things I'm developing to maybe look for more points. But right now, I'm not looking for that home run. I'm looking for just a few points, get out. And so on a 25K account, you really have to just take those little hits, singles, maybe catch a double every once in a while. And then next thing you know, you're at payout. So there's really not that much room when you have $1,000 in drawdown if you're trading a mini. So that's something that you do not want to do. So anyways, like I said, this is something I'm developing. I've only been trading this strategy for maybe 2 weeks. And I really like it. I never thought, Michael, the pine lines. That's right. I never thought that I would have a ICT inspired indicator on my chart, but I am not opposed to make it any way I can make money. I will do it. If you guys give me that magic sauce, I'm going to do it. Even though there is no magic sauce. It's all about risk management. We know this. It's all about risk management. Look at that. The ES here. Looking like it's curling over. Do we hop in another trade? ES? Or is this market going to keep going higher? Take a look at NASDAQ here. Curious looking at NASDAQ. All right, inside bar to the upside on NASDAQ. I mean, outside bar. Yeah, I don't know. I like taking these 2-minute ES inside bars, but looking at the NASDAQ here, I'm getting some mixed signals. Now the break of this 2-minute, possibly, but we just took a nice 4-point win on gold. We'll take that. So that's one of the things on my style of trading is that I can trade any instrument. So, and I've developed that skill by simply like having to trade on stream, if that makes sense, during Globex, because sometimes NASDAQ doesn't move. It doesn't move at all. It just goes flat and starts barcoding. And when I stream at night and I stream for a couple hours, I try to be entertaining, and I have to trade different instruments to do that. So I've developed some. Wow, look at that break off the high, making new session highs here. We are going higher, right to that 24,000, getting that bit of a rejection off it. Glad I didn't try to short ES, right? Glad I didn't try to short that ES. Everyone used to like to, or everyone likes to, some people still like to watch ES as the leader and then trade NASDAQ. Boy, it seems like NASDAQ is the king right now. And it just leads, because with NVIDIA and Tesla, things like that, you know, they really move the market. But right now, pushing higher, but still red on the day. NASDAQ down 1%. Will it fill the gap? That is the question. Any questions from me, guys? Throw it in the chat. Gold still having trouble getting up over this pine line here. Rejecting off the VWAP. Now, little tip, if you're trading this IFVG lines on that indicator, if you have a line on a level that you really like, so let's just say it's sitting on the VWAP, like this one, you know, is pretty good. If it's sitting on the VWAP, which I took last night, a nice one on stream, you know, that gives you that extra confluence to take it. Maybe you trade something like 80-20s, or you trade whole levels, things like that. If these happen to line up by chance on some of those levels, that can give you that extra confluence. Like knowing that the market loves to bounce and reject off 80 levels, 20 levels, 50 levels, whole numbers. You see like this line right here is 817. This might be a great spot. Also the VWAP right here. This might be a great spot if you're looking for a pullback, maybe hopping along, try to catch a scalp off it, 10, 15, 20 points, things like that. But you have to be super patient, right? You don't always have to be in the trade. I think a lot of people struggle with that, with the over trading and thinking that because we're sitting down at the charts that we're working, right? You don't have to be in a trade to be productive when you're trading. Sometimes just sitting on your hands and watching is work, is being productive. Picking your spots, picking your trades, you know, just picking your shot, I guess, right? If you're a hunter, right? Like myself, if you hunt, then you know, like you can't just take any shot. You have to pick your shots. If you're playing sports, right? You got to pick your shot. It only takes one shot, one kill, right? Same with trading. Sometimes it's the one shot, one kill. Take it and move on. You know, that's the thing. And you know, sometimes you just got to sit on your hands and wait. And when the market goes parabolic like that and you don't see a setup, that's perfectly fine. If you're already in the trend, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. But if you're not, then it's okay to just wait to see something that you really like. Sharka in the house. Thank you so much. I see Keegan. King from Kingsland. Let's go. Try to be slick. Very true, right? Very true. Isn't it so relieving sometimes when, let's just say you're a bit tilty, or we get some Google form winners. Are you in the chat? Guys, we got the Google form winners. Congratulations. Make yourself known. But isn't it crazy some days where you might feel a little tilty, and next thing you know, you are making 50 trades, 100 trades. I've done it. I've shown it. I've shown it on my calendars before where I've made 150 trades, 200 trades in a day, finish green. It's green for the wrong reasons, right? Because that's not my style. That's not what I do the best. The best for me, that sweet spot is 1 to 3 trades. But when you do that, it's so exhausting at the end of the day, and you just want to crawl into bed and collapse, you know? And then the next day you come back and you take that one trade. You're super patient. You take that one trade and it goes in your favor, and you just nail like a $300 trade or something, and you go, wow, like that's how I really want. And then you're done on the day, and you go about your day. You're hanging out on just watching MyFundedFutures TV, or you're going to the gym or something. And that was a lot less stressful than me taking 200 trades in the day trying to get back some losses. It's also okay to take that 1 or 2 trades and knowing that it's red and being wrong on the day and saying, well, because today wasn't my day. But you come back the next day and you nail a $300 trade, and you just erase the day before. But it's the times where you come in and you lose, say, $1,500, $200, or you blow up your accounts, and then you're restarting the next day. That is exhausting. And I've done that many times where you blow up all your accounts, and then you come back and you're trying to get back your accounts and rebuilding. And I hate that grind. And that also leads to me not being able to trade my funded accounts well. So if I call it the eval grind. So you start doing the eval grind, and it leads to more aggressive trading, unrealistic trading sometimes. And then when you get to your funded accounts, it's hard to pump the brakes. Well, it's the trick is, once you get your funded accounts, after you pass those evals, is to trade a little bit smaller, try to keep them around as long as possible. That's the goal. If you can, I've seen a lot of newer traders that might not get a payout for months, and because everyone's in a rush to get a payout. But if the goal is that, let's see if you can make a trade or two a day and not blow up your account. Let's see how long you can keep your accounts around. That's a good challenge, right? That's been my challenge this week. Is let's see how many accounts let's see if I don't buy any accounts. And so this week I haven't bought any accounts. I've activated some, but the last, I think, 4 days I haven't bought any accounts, and that's a pretty good goal, right? The credit card is very pleased when I do that, when I don't buy any accounts. So anyways, I don't know. I'm just doing a lot of rambling while the market's going parabolic here on the 2 minute, or up and to the right. It feels like a Friday grind where it's just going up and to the right. We did take one trade. If you guys caught that earlier, we took a look, and you're just tuning in. We took a nice trade, a little scalp off that, and see money, take money. Let's see if what the max we could get off it. This is something I want to pay attention to. 11 points max off that, which is a very nice trade. Very nice trade. 10 points on gold with a mini is $1,000, which is way over leveraged. We are pushing back up, and do we try to take a scalp off this? We could try. Go to the well one more time. If we get stopped out, we get stopped out, right? If we push up to that 710 level, might look to scalp it if we get up there. Bottom of the hour here in 5 minutes. Got any questions for me? Please throw it in the chat before we have SK coming on. OG. Just a staircase? Yeah, Bella trades. Exactly. Tougher to trade, but if you can identify. So something I did yesterday is where I finally identified that, oh, well, I guess we're trending. I just ended up popping in, and a little trick I'll just throw on here. A little trick for some newer traders, perhaps, if I can find it real quick, is, let's see, throw in on maybe an EMA. Let's throw in a 9. Save. Is a 9 EMA on a two minute chart. You can look for little touches. Maybe, perhaps, look at this little touch off this fair value gap on the 9 EMA. That can help you. So it's a smaller, quick moving EMA, and it can help identify the trend. And if you're looking to follow a trend or hop in, maybe looking for a little touch, and then as it takes back off. So something like that, you know. But I don't personally do it. It's just a little trick that I see a lot of trend following people do. It's throwing that 9 EMA on there or SMA and looking for that trend. If you think it's going to be a trend day, right? Congratulations to some of the winners. MyFundedFutures TV, giving away accounts all the time. Just a reminder, we'll be off tomorrow. I want everyone to enjoy their weekend and holidays and all that good stuff. For me, what am I going to do? I don't know. I think I might go. I don't know. I like to, for some reason, I haven't been to the movies in a long time. I want to go to the movies. I want to eat some popcorn. I want to eat some of that movie theater popcorn. So I think that's what I'll do. I don't know what I want to see, though. That's the thing. I look at the movie theater, what's going on and what they're playing, and I never know what to see. So I think that's what I'm going to do over the weekend. Maybe do a little back testing. Something that I want to look at is the first. So maybe some of you guys want to that trade inside bars, outside bars like I do. Something that I'm going to look for and maybe do a little back testing is the first ES 2-minute inside bar break. Something I've been noticing that works really well. So I want to go back and maybe just do a little back testing. I don't do anything serious, but I just do something that gives you a little confidence to take it the next trade. Because then I usually just forward test after. But the first ES inside bar on a 2-minute chart during the New York session has been paying pretty well. So I want to go back and just maybe do some quick back testing. Something that I like to do while I'm sitting on the couch and watching TV. I'll do a little back testing on the laptop just for fun. I don't know. I love the treasure hunt. I love the treasure hunt. Right? It's the journey, right? The journey to figuring out the stuff. Most of the time I'm just trading on discretion and feel, but it's nice to find those little systematic trades that you can take. But the reality is all you really need to do is proper risk management, take the trades, look for bull flags, bear flags, little breaks, sticking with your system. That's the most important part. Easter egg hunts, Keegan. Yeah, don't forget about the Easter egg hunts. MyFundedFutures has been throwing them into the YouTube shorts and Instagrams and all that good stuff. So sure you guys are following on that. All right, guys. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get another trade in, but we took a nice scalp on gold. I try to get at least one trade in while we're hanging out. We've had no inside bars. I was really hoping to take an inside bar on a 5-minute chart. We did not get it. I got a few seconds left. I want to give it up for SK coming in right now. Thanks, guys. I'll see you guys Monday. Peace.
I can't believe I was short USOs all the way up there. Hey, everybody. Good morning. I am Stephen Kalajian, and welcome to MyFundedFutures. I'll be here from 10:30 to 11:30. How are you all? Hope you guys had a great day so far. Unbelievable. Big rally off the lows here. S&P futures, NASDAQ futures. I think the lowest here was 15, and they rallied all the way up here, 61 points. Again, bigger time frames really told the story. Looking at the spiders on the 60-minute time frame here, you're going to see the buy divergences here. You're pushing down to new lows. The MACDs could not confirm the lows here. All right. So we got oil that was trading about 113, and I still think that the market here, you're going to get some type of a pullback here. All right. I think the lows are probably in for the day since the spiders and Qs reversed to buy on the 15-minute time frame. Oop, that's SanDisk. Sorry. Look at the spiders here. You can see spiders here reversing right here, push down. These gaps will get filled here again. This is far from over. Market can't withstand 10% oil up. And if they think that this is just a short-term thing, I don't think so. If he puts boots on the ground, and that's probably inevitable because the IRGC is not going to give up. And you haven't even gotten the uranium, and you're just blowing up buildings and things in its path, but you're not really getting to the core of the problem. Who's going to run the country when you leave? Okay, so again, I think this is a lot worse than they're saying, but you know what? You trade what you see, period. Okay, you trade what you see, period. All right, let's see here. All right, gold pushed up there again. All right, gold's negative on the 30 and 60-minute time frame. So let's just see what's going to happen here. S&Ps, if they get up to the 75.5, oh my God, 78 here, 77.5 to 86.5. I'd short them. NASDAQ 24,000 to 24,040.
Fucking spiders at the high of the day.
Yeah. So I think that, yep, big. Yeah, you're going to get these pullbacks. You're seeing big bear flags here. These are big bear flags setting up here on the 15s. There's some big bear flags here setting up on the 15s here. Something just must have come out. Man, unbelievable. S&Ps are up 70 off the lows here. $70 off the lows. Game is so rigged. Unbelievable. Let's see here. NASDAQ. Let's see if this NASDAQ can see if the S&Ps can get a pullback here. Oil's up 10%. Go figure. Nope.
We're at 6,600 there, but
You got what?
I think we'll hit 6,600.
I don't think so. I think they dropped. These 15s are setting up. Look at the negative MACDs here. There's no way. I don't see it unless some crazy news comes out. But this is oil is down $3 off the high. I think this. Let's see if we get a drop here. You flat the gold mark?
Yeah, well, I was holding on to 2, but I'm flat now.
All right. Let's see what these USOs are doing here. I was short these USOs pre-market all the way up here. What was the high? 140. I was actually 140.5 in the pre-market. Let's see if these S&Ps can drop here. Well, you had the 60-minute time up. pushing up. All right, if you stopped here on the scalp short, that's shorted again, 90 up to 98 on the S&Ps. Again, you're gonna scalp the short here. You're 37 points above the 10-bar weighted moving average here. This is way overextended here for me. Gold right back up. I don't know who's going to want to go home long over the weekend. Not me. Oil's getting killed.
600.
Yeah. Well, oil just got killed. So somebody knew something here. Oil just got killed. Wow, look at oil. Oil's down $6 off the high. Boom. All right. This is oil. This is all because of oil. Yeah. Oil just dropped $3 just now. All right. Well, there goes that. Yeah, you gotta get short something here. This is just oh yeah. Do you think they didn't know something here?
8, 5.
Wow. Are they crazy? Look at this oil.
What fucking points is that?
You can't curse,
Sorry.
please. You can't do that. You're gonna get me in a lot of trouble, please. I'd scalp the S&Ps 39, 40 up to 50. NASDAQ is now up on the day. You got to show 20 up to 60 on the NASDAQ. You got to take. Well, because oil just dropped. S&Ps just dropped. Look at this. It just dropped 20 on the S&P. I hope you guys, this is great markets. Okay, this is great. Nobody knew oil was going to drop. Something just came out. Well, S&P, you get the short up there, Mark?
No, I did not.
No.
I got a little piece of it.
Gold dropped.
Down just through a big account. So I'm very conservative.
What a drop. Wow. What a drop. 24 points. My God. Knew you had to put him. Oh, my God. Let's see here. Iran's opening Strait of Hormuz. That's what they came out with. Of course. Well, that's that. Of course, 3-day weekend. I think the news is that Iran's opening up the Strait of Hormuz. S&Ps ran north of 100. You know what a short before. You can't, this is, oil's still 108. So then you tell me if they did that, Oil should be below 100, don't you think? Got to be really careful with the news, especially with the very caboose. Mm-hmm. Oh, DB, good job. All right, so if they close the Strait of Hormuz, why is oil still 108? I mean, I was shorting oil at 113, 112, 114 today, right? On the USOs. Then S&Ps just dropped 35. There's no way. I mean, somebody had to know something all morning long. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. Thomas Stark, great job. S&Ps just dropped 30. NASDAQ just dropped 120. Yeah, I hope somebody got the shorts up there. Too much inside trading. Absolutely, Mantis. Mantis is dead on. Too much inside trading. 100%. Too much. What a short. Oh my God. You know what? I'm telling you right now, these bastards knew all morning long. You know that?
Yeah.
They knew all morning long.
That was crazy.
Now, did you get the short up there?
Yeah, I got quite a few shorts. Yeah.
Good job, Steven. I'm proud of you. That's a good job.
I did well this morning.
Good. That's a good job. Can't do. Who could trade this though? Really?
Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Who could trade this? Really? Gold new highs here. I would short some gold here. 24 up to 34. You got to go wide. Where's Marco?
Went to the restroom.
Fucking things. Oil. Yeah, oil, gold short. Yep. Gold just dropped 6. Anyone doing anything for the long? What's up? Anybody new here? Text me if you want a 5-day free trial. 914-500-7484. I can't believe I was short oil this morning at 12, 13, and 14. I knew. You know what? I just can't believe it. I mean, I made money. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, come on, man. I said they're not going to keep oil up here, right? I said it, but
Down 7.
what?
Down 7 from 14.
Yeah. Well, I think the high was 113.90 or something. All right. All right, let's just see what's going on here. All right, gold. Anybody get the gold short? Just dropped 10. You got to trade. This oil is going right back up. I don't want to hear it. Look at this crude. S&P's dropped. Look at this crude. Anybody trading crude here? This crude's look at this crude. Oh my God. Positive MACDs here. Got down to 0662. Just ran $2 on the crude here. I don't believe a word anybody says. I think this guy, there's no way you can walk out of that country. There's no way the IRGC, the Hooters, and they're going to just give up. I'm telling you, this guy, I'm a big Trump guy, but I'm telling you, this ain't happening. It ain't happening. Okay? It ain't happening. I bet you, okay, so I think oil's going to 125 before this is done. Okay? That's what I think. And it could even go to 140. Right. It tested it right here, right? It touched it right here. I mean, I think it could happen, but will they let it happen? Probably not. Okay? So that's that. This is why I say again, you got to be short oil, long indexes at points. Like, you don't think that they knew? You don't think that they knew the whole time? You don't think they knew the whole time, right? Even with 108 oil, you don't think gasoline's going to be up another 30 cents on people this weekend? Please. Okay? I hope you guys caught the shorts up there. Look at this oil right back up. Everybody can hear me? Sorry, I think we just we lost internet. Sorry. Gold just dropped 20. S&Ps just dropped 40. I don't believe a word. Pretty short the crude. You closed it? Boom. What just happened? All right, you got bull flag setting up here on the bigger time frames here on the see if we get a push down on the S&Ps. It's 92 to even. Nasdaq, if it gets down to the 15. All right. But what are you shorting crude for? I'm looking to buy the crude, short the index, right? That's a big no-no. All right. Sorry about that. All right. I'm sorry about that, everybody. My internet went down. All right. Okay, I don't know if you heard me again. Let's see here. The 15's reversed to buy here, so I don't know where the S&P just got down to even. Nasdaq is crude. Little bear flag here. It just dropped about about 70. I'll put the S&Ps back up here. Pushed all the way down. When you get news like that, and they look at the S&Ps, just got down to 98. 312. Beautiful bull flag on the Nasdaq and S&Ps here. Nasdaq 84 just ran 60. All right. S&Ps up 13, 15 now. Anybody get that long on that pullback? Sorry, my internet went down here. All right. Oil just dropped $1. All right. S&Ps just ran 20. Nasdaq just ran 100. Look at this. Oh, 80. Here's 100. Sorry, I was down. My internet went down. Happy kids, what's going on? Everybody, welcome Goat Futures. How are you, Goat Futures? Let's see if we get a little bit more of a pullback here. Now, if you look here on the QQQs on the 30-minute time, or the spiders on the 30, you got big sell. You filled the gap. You filled this gap, okay? And now you're pushing up into these negative MACDs. Good luck. Okay, market's got a lot of headwinds here, guys. You see this? Okay, you guys see this here? So you got some headwinds here. This is why immediately when they were pushed up here, I knew the MACDs were not going to confirm these highs here. Okay, again, using the bigger time frames on the still divergences. So let's just see what's going to happen here. Same thing with Micron, everything. I know, happy kids. You got to get in here. All right, S&Ps just ran 20. NASDAQ just ran 100 on that 5-minute bull flag. Look at the bull flag here. Boom. 653.37. It's a beautiful bull flag right there. I don't know about that. There's technical analysis here. Like, for example, here on the opening, you can see you printed the new low. I can't wait for this gap to get filled. 632. Can't wait. Look at this. Boom. Down here. S&P's of 24. Well, now it's really quiet. You don't think these people knew right here that we're going to do that? The plunge protection team came right in. Boom. Right? Never winning, you got to change to positive winning. I can't tell you how much USOs I was short this morning up there on the highs. Oh, no, too short. Please call me 914-500-7484. You never give up. You never give up. You never give up. I wouldn't short the index just yet. Next push up. These 15-minute time frames are starting to set up for shorts here, especially into these negative MACDs here. I do think because the 15-minute reverse to sell, the lows are in for the day here. Okay, that I do believe. So you never quit. You never quit. So I'll tell you guys a story. I about a week or two ago, okay, I was short right here. The same instance. I put an offer in on the S&Ps, like right just to make believe the S&Ps here, and I never got filled, and it dropped. And normally I cancel the order if it's 55 to 8 points above. So apparently there's a communication between me and the order, and my guy. And so all of a sudden, boom, he says, "You're short," right? I'm like, "What?" So, and anybody new here, please, I want to talk to you if you have any problems. 914-500-7484. So same type of thing. Boom. They ran, look at this. They ran 60 handles, right? 60 points, right? Okay. So this is why I don't believe anything here. Okay. Oil would be under 100. Okay. Oil would be under 100. Okay. So anyway, so I'm short S&Ps here, let's say, and I short more here, I short more here, and I short a boatload like right around here. Net, after everything being down, I can't tell you big 5 figures. I end up only being down about $3,200, right? But by the end of the day, I made it all back, right? So you don't give up, right? You fight, okay? They're going to drop, okay? Oil is telling you, even though oil's down 4 off the highs, you got to understand that the market right now, okay, nobody wants to go home long over the weekend, all right? Especially oil up 8%. So I don't know. That's just me. That's just what I want to, that's just my 2 cents that, after what I've been through and seen things in my whole life, and I didn't even panic. Was I mad that, you know, I wasn't able to, was I mad that I wasn't able to, like, that my offer didn't get canceled? Sure. Okay. Right. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Oil's going to 130. All right. S&P's caboose. Now, I mean, and then when they pushed up here, all right, this is exactly what happened. We filled the gap from today, right? Okay. And guess what I said? I said I would be shorting into this. I don't believe a word anything these guys say. Nothing. Zero. And if that's the case for the 5th time, oil would be under 100. That didn't rhyme. I know. I get it. All right. You just gotta, you know, just gotta go with the flow, the Dynaflow. That's it. Oh, let me read it. Bad and very boring singer Bruce Springsteen, who looks like a dried up prune, has suffered greatly from the work of the surgeon. Now had a horrible. Oh my God, he's going after Bruce Springsteen. This guy's crazy, I swear. But anyway, all right, they pulled in here again on the 582. Look at that. S&P just ran 12. S&P just ran 12 here. He's going after Bruce Springsteen. Can you believe it? All right.
Don't we need a little downward movement in the whole fucking market here now that we've got?
All right. So again, the mentality is Microsoft ran 5, Nvidia ran 5 off the low. All right. 15s reversed to buy. So the lows are most likely in for the day. If you look at the algorithm, you can see, like, for example, Nvidia here, Nvidia right here. SanDisk, the 15s. Wow, look at this SanDisk. You gotta be kidding me. 700. Look at this. SanDisk 700 just dropped 8. Micron. I mean, look at SanDisk, right? It drops all the way down here on the 60. The MACDs did not confirm, but this gap will get filled here again. Right here. That gap will get filled. Micron dropping. Let's see if we get a little bit more of a pullback here on the S&Ps. So if you look at Nvidia here, you can see Nvidia reverses the buy on the 15. This is good for the NASDAQ if you're a NASDAQ. The 60s, you can see the push down here. Again, this gap, all these gaps are going to get filled. Okay. And then if you look here, you can see, I'm sorry, the 15-minute time frame on the NASDAQ, on the Nvidia here. Okay. You can see Nvidia, the 15s reversing the buy on the indicator 4. So most likely the lows are in. Okay. Spiders, Qs, NVIDIA, the 15s are positive. All right. Man, oh man, if I just had just stayed short, the USOs, it would have been some freaking day. Some freaking day. Oh my God. All right, gold was a good short up there around the 24. Gold just dropped 30 off the highs, everybody. Big bear flags. If you look at the GLDs here on the 30-minute, all the 30-minute time frame, the MACDs could not confirm the highs. Same thing with silver. So NVIDIA, everything filled the gap. But remember, okay, Mr. 60-minute gap right here. There's gaps here. Boom. And if you look here on the bigger time frames, you got gaps all the way to 6,000 on the S&P. Okay, here's the gap. What was that? 172. That's daily. Let's see here. 171. Got gaps here on, just to give you an example where here's NVIDIA, 169, right? 164. Oil, gold, what a drop on the gold. What a drop on the gold. See, all these gaps got filled. 108. Let me see if there's another gap here. Yeah, this gap, 98. That's where, here's another gap, 109 on NVIDIA. Here's another gap. By the time this is all over, all these gaps will get filled. Whether it's going to happen this year or whenever, but I do think that these gaps get filled. He just went after Bruce Springsteen. Anybody short the gold up there? Anybody? Okay. I still think nobody's going to want to go home long over the weekend here. NVIDIA making new highs here. S&Ps, that was the first pullback on the 5 here. Got down to 06 here. NASDAQ. We'll put the NASDAQ up since a lot of you trade the NASDAQ here. All right. I still like to see a pullback here. Gold gets down. Oh, gold just ran 10. All right. If gold gets down to the, I would go like 86.5 to 94.5 range. S&P's one more push up here. All right, there's the bull flag, really off the 3 minute. This was the first one on the NASDAQ down to 84 on the bull flag. There's a second one, just ran 60. NASDAQ, no pullback. Yeah, I think you can. Chicken Trader, congratulations last night, Chicken Trader. There goes the S&Ps right back up. 15-minute time frames. Gold just ran 10, 12 on that. Jesus. Gold futures on, oh, I got to put the gold futures back up. Here, there goes the S&Ps. Gold futures just got down to 92, just ran 10 here. I don't see how. I mean, the market's only up $2. I mean, with oil. I mean, it's not like they're up 50 handles here. Nasdaq's only up 3, but rallied 500 off the low. Amazing. Rallied 500 off the low. Microsoft making new highs, Nvidia making new highs. AMD making new highs. Hey, YOLO. How are you, YOLO? All right. Let's see here. Broadcom rallied 10 off the low. Nvidia 5 off the low. Microsoft 5 off the low. Buy everything. That's what it is. That's what they want. Too much money for the market if the market goes down. Too much money. Again, on this gold, if it gets down to the, I'd probably go like the 80, 85.5 to 93.5 range for longs. You guys, anybody trading the SICs? Anybody trading the SICs? You got bear flags setting up here on the 15-minute time frame. So I think the market rolls over. Anybody watch last night? I said when the gold short, somebody asked me what I thought was going to happen during the London session. I said short the bounce on the 15 and 30-minute time frame. That's exactly what happened at 4 a.m. during the London session. Too short, please text me, 914-500-7484. Too short. Nvidia dropped 30, 40 cents. These 15-minute time frames are going to roll over here on the underlying ETFs. They're starting to curl down now. So probably wouldn't look to go long those, okay, until the 15s get somewhat oversold. Let's see what's going to happen here. 15 more minutes. Well, I just don't look at the MACDs. I look at the ADXs, the buying pressure. I look at my algorithm, right? So, you make it back, please.
I'm down. G.
All right. All right. Kind of quiet now here. Let's see where. Just give me 1 second. I'll be back in. All right. Gold just rallied 10. I would cancel this short there. The long there. I just have a feeling they're going to try to push one more time up, and then the 15s are going to pull in here. I would say there's about 100% chance that the lows are in for the day. There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the S&P. Oil still very strong. Shad Trades, how are you? NASDAQ's going to kaboom? I don't think so. I think the 15s are going to reverse, come in. Then I think it can go up. I'll be back in 1 second. Give me 1 second, everybody.
Earlier, my second account, I was like 52,000. So
My glasses.
I closed everything. I thought I closed
I wanted to get my glasses here.
everything.
Okay. All right. Get my other pair of glasses. Sorry about that. All right. Let's see if this gold can drop. S&Ps is just, we'll just gotta wait. Gotta wait to see if you get any pullbacks here. Now, the 30-minute time frames, if you look here on the underlying ETF, I can't believe I was short these USOs today. Oh my God almighty. 131. They were trading 140. I was shorting 140, 140 and a half. If you look here, you can see the spiders, right? They're turning up here on the 60-minute time frame. Okay. This is the first pullback on the 60. You have to reverse the buy. So you got some until these 60s work off this oversold condition, then I'd be looking. If these 60s get overbought again, then I think, or if the 30-minute time frames eventually here, you can see the 30s. If they start you pushed up, you filled the gap into the negative divergence. If these 60s and 15s start rolling over, I think we got some downside to come. Okay, so I think you got to be very careful, especially with gold. Okay, gold's negative on both the 30 and 60-minute time frame. Silver, the same thing, 30 and 60. Okay, your MACDs are negative on the 15 and the 30. On the underlying ETFs, I wouldn't be surprised they break 6,600. NASDAQ 24,100. Here goes the gold dropping. There goes oil right back up. Yep. All right. So let's see if we're gonna get some type of a oversold condition here on the 5-minute. Again, if anybody wants a 5-day free trial to my live stream, please text me 914-500-7484.
Now we need the spider.
All right. If oil is going to close above this, oil trades above this 110, we can start getting a caboose in here. Okay. Even just. If you want to take a scalp long here in gold, you can take a scalp long here in gold anywhere between the 82.5 and 90.5 range. All right, I think it's oof. What a short. Never stood down again. Give me a second. Oh, this is for you from last week. And then let me know tonight. Just give me. I have to give you a bunch of stuff. All right. Amazon cabooshed. Apple cabooshed here. S&P's cabooshed. Gold could get in cabooshed. I know. Nasdaq's going right back down. I think it could break the 24,100. What a short up there. Oh my God. You see when they rally like, here's gold, here's oil, 110 oil. 110 oil. Okay. And the Straits of Hormuz is open. If that was the case, 95 oil, 90 oil, 85 oil. It's all lies. It's all bull. I have a friend who actually is from Iran, and the things they're telling me there that are not true. Okay. They're taking 12-year-old boys, putting them on the front lines. Come on. No way. This is, I mean, they may not have a Navy. They may not have, a Navy, planes, whatever. But guess what? There's 500,000 to 1 million of them that are defiant. And good luck wiping those guys out. You got to find every one of them. Because you're never going to have, you can't leave that country in that disarray. There's no electricity, there's no cell phone, there's no nothing, period. Right? And that's why oil is pushing up here. Okay? They have the will to fight for their country. You're 100% right. All right, if these S&Ps with these, I don't know how they're doing this here. This is smoking mirrors. 06, look at this. Let me just put the S&Ps back up here. Just give me a second, David. Just push down to 04, ran 7. I still think they're going to get cabooshed. How about gold down $40 off the high? $40 off the high. All right. Again, I'll be streaming tonight from MyFundedFutures from 8 to 10. So please come and join me. Okay. It's a lot of fun. The 5 things we look at: oil, gold, silver, Nasdaq, and S&P futures. So really excited if you come there. Let's see here. Let's just look at oil here for a second. Anybody trading crude? Oh, no, let's see. 15's turning up. If you want to short some oil, 110. Oh, look at them positive MACD. I don't know about that. Oh, let me see something. 30s. Oh man. 60s up there. There goes the S&Ps, just rallied from 04, just ran 10. Now, there goes the gold. I'd be scaling out of gold above the 93.95 range. S&Ps just ran 10. All right. Again, if anybody would like to join my live stream every single day, I do offer a 5-day free trial. You can text me at 914-500-7484. Okay. And if you like to, it'd be nice to meet new people and come join my community. There goes the gold right back up. S&P's up 10. Let's just see what's going to happen here. Very quiet. Tomorrow being Good Friday, the markets are closed. All right, 3 minutes here. Up 12. Anybody get long the gold? That just rallied. S&Ps. All right, nice double blue buy on. Okay. Wow, look at the gold just rally. Wow, look at gold rallying. S&P's up 14. 16. Oh, this game's so rigged. Look at gold up 18, 16, gold. Shark, anybody new, please text me 914. Hey, Vanessa, Dara, Daro 6X. A lot of new people here. A lot of new people here today. All right. I hope I see a lot of you tonight during the Asia session of MyFundedFutures. Anybody here on the gold long? That was beautiful on the buy divergence. Now, if you look at gold, why gold was a short, I'll just show you really quickly before we leave here today. You can see the gold on the 60-minute time frame. Again, pushed down. The MACDs could not confirm the lows when it got to 47.10. But if you look here on the GLDs, on the 15 and the 30-minute time frame, when you pushed up here, again, why I said to short the gold at 47.20, okay, 4, was because these MACDs are not confirming the highs here. So I just think the market's got, and if these 15s and 30s start rolling over, I think the market could probably push down. I do think the lows are in for the day, so you could probably trade, back and forth from the long and short side here. All right. With that being said, I want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you for joining me today. Okay. Have a great day. Fight. Okay. Trade singles and doubles. Be consistent. And I'll see you tonight during the Asia session. Again, if anybody wants to give me a holler, is struggling or anything, you could just text me at 914-500-7484. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody.
Good morning, Husk, and everyone in the chat. What are you up to today?
What's up there, good buddy? Pretty good trading day today, man. I feel like it was one of these days where you feel like no matter what you do, it was never wrong. Like literally, the only time that I took a stop out, which was almost a break-even trade, is I tried that very risky, inside bar, but it was 100 points. 100-point inside bar was insane.
That's a pretty big inside bar, yeah.
Yes, I was like, you could take this inside bar, but you would have to have a 100-point stop loss. And man, we still have not broke the top of that inside bar, so it's still a valid short.
Well, on the NQ, well, yeah, I guess you're right. It did leave equal highs there on the NQ at 214. Are those equal?
It was pretty close.
I think they're equal highs. 215.50. No, they're off by just a bit.
Oh, so it did break it?
No, it
okay.
didn't break it. Not quite.
Okay. All right.
Not quite. So I don't know. We inverse the hourly, so I'm kind of looking for longs. I'm looking for us to push up into the 350 area, potentially 368. Yeah,
that's what I'm looking for too. That previous day high sitting up there.
I'm just kind of waiting on the ES to potentially pop that 6625 level for a little extra confirmation, if you will, for the long. If we pop that, I think we go. We'll see what happens. We were green everywhere as well. The only thing we were red on slightly was, well, we blew a couple of evals, just kind of,
Well, man, I swear, I listen to you every morning, so I thought you were on the struggle bus starting out this morning. It's like,
were you
in the red and you got it back? Is that?
Yeah, I was red, and then we got it back. Yeah, we took a long because I believed that we were going to sweep the London high. And then when it pulled back, it kind of hit my threshold for my pain threshold, if you will, for that trade. And so I took it off, and then it ended up working. We were net red on that trade, but it's all right. We were 6 for 6 on gold last night, guys. I don't know if any of you guys are trading gold at night, but man, it is absolutely banging.
Yeah, we were 2 for 2.
Yeah, 6 for 6 last night. And I shut my charts down at 8:30 last night on gold. Because, you know, Trump was coming on at 9. I didn't even want to be tempted when Trump was coming on speaking. So we do have, I think we have, I don't know if we still have this. Is there a speaker at like noon?
That I'm not sure. I just know we didn't really have no like 3-star news. So I didn't even look. I don't usually ever look at news unless it's like the FOMC or earnings in the evening.
So I'm kind of thinking like, if I want to be safe on a long, I need to wait for ES to breach the 25. However, I wouldn't be shocked if we kind of did what we did yesterday and we kind of break out of this wedge to the downside, grab a little liquidity, and then kind of start to go.
Okay, so you're thinking maybe that first move is going to be the fake out possible.
Yeah, I'm not going to take the short here, even though it might end up paying. Again, I guess until we won't confirm completely bullish until we close above the 4-hour gap, which won't be until 2 o'clock. So the hourly close above the 4-hour has not. So that's one of the things I do still want to be careful about that. Also, guys, there will be no stream tomorrow as the stock market will be closed to observe Good Friday. So no stream tomorrow. Husk and I will be taking the day off there. Just getting a little R&R in, you know, doing what we can.
Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to be traveling your way.
Hopefully you guys will do the same. Listen, guys, when you have an opportunity to take a little 3-day weekend, take advantage of it. The market's always going to be here, you know. It's nice to have just a little day to just kind of refresh and relax. Do a little beer testing. I mean, back testing, as Bear Trader says. That sort of thing.
Yeah. So I treated today like a Friday because I told myself I didn't want to sit here and think about my losers for 3 straight days if we took a L. So you've been like Friday thinking about it. More or less, you'll get back on here Friday and start revenge trading. Got to get that back. But we did get to a payout again.
Oh, let's go. Congratulations.
Didn't get the payout for the month of March because of those last 2 weeks. I was on the struggle bus for like the last 2 weeks of March, guys. I feel like I was just in survival mode. But first week of April. So, you know, that first move, like when you only need $100 to get the payout, your legs start kind of clenching up a little bit. You know, it's like getting a little bit on the nervous. The heartbeat starts pounding.
Are we sure it's your legs that are clenching?
Hey, man, I'm trying to be polite.
No, Husk has a grandbaby, guys. He has a grandbaby. It's not his baby. So he's got a grandbaby.
Oh, goodness.
How's the baby doing, Husk? Everybody in the chat wants to know.
They're doing good.
The baby's name is Bo. I tried to get them to name it Alan, but no dice. They didn't want to do it.
Don't know if we can handle 2 Allens.
Yeah, they didn't want to do it.
2 Allens.
All right, I'm long here.
Oh, I just cannot be long. I mean, I like the longs, but I almost want us to break above that inside bar.
I'm going to take the profit at 25 points here. Inside bar. I mean, I think I'll be taking profit before the inside bar even breaks. So we might be a smidge early to it, but that's okay. We'll see what happens. I just think that once it finally goes, it's going to go. So I'm going to go stop to break even if we don't hit our target and ES approaches at 25, obviously. So ES pushing up here to the 19. I think that's 25. It's actually 24.
Guys, we just need a few more likes to get us over the 300. We're sitting at 293. So if you haven't smashed the like button, give us a like.
I think above, right about 200, I'm going to go stop to break even. I want to see it just blast right through there. There we go. So right in here, I might even lock in 10 points. Let's see. Oh, come on.
Oh, you should get 25.
Let's see here. Watching it closely. There we go. Let's go. So $50 on that there. $50. Actually $45. I'm not quite sure why it's 45, but all right, we'll take it. $45. First trade of the day on the challenge account there, obviously. We're approaching the 24 here. If we get above the 24, this thing is really going to get some legs, and I think it's going to go. So we'll kind of see. We'll play that by ear. I'll be watching that 368 level up there. It's 170 points away. Remember, guys, what level were we talking about yesterday? We were talking about 368. What did it do? Look at this, guys. 349, the previous day high. It came within 20 points, 19 points there of that 368 level that I was looking to short at. I left a resting order there when I left the stream yesterday, not on the challenge account, but on my other eval. And it did not, it didn't get me. And we sold off, I don't know. What did we sell off there? Like 800 points from that level, something like that. I don't think it was 800, but.
Are you talking about during the 9 o'clock hour last night?
Well, just overall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
From that
We've
level.
almost retraced that whole move.
Yeah. 683 points we sold off there. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Still, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I did come into the day bullish today after that huge sell-off. I know a lot of people were still looking for a continuation lower, but I just feel like, man, if we sell off that much overnight, you got to have some sort of retracement. The the market just doesn't go straight down typically. So
my last long today was around the 980. I hit the 30 points so fast that I clicked it and I went to try to move my stop loss because I felt like we had more to the upside. As soon as I moved it, it hit the 30 points within like 2 seconds. Like it was that fast on that breakout of that bull setup down there.
Let me show you guys my long on the ES this morning. I got long right here. 65.31 was my long entry. And I held a runner to 65.60. So I took a 30-point winner on ES. And we left nothing on the table, guys. I mean, the market did not even go any points higher after I took profit on the ES. Only 83.5 more points. That's all. But that's one of those trades where you can't, people talk about FOMO and stuff like, oh, you took 30 points. I mean, it's still a great trade. But, man, you feel like you could have got so much more.
Dude, 30 points on the ES is good.
It is. I only had 3 micros. I had already scaled out. I scaled out one at 5, another at like 7, and then I held the runner for 30. So that's the thing. I got to get better at holding these kind of runners. So what were you going to say a minute ago? I think you were going to say we're still in that inside bar.
Yo, we haven't broke the inside bar. That's kind of what I'm waiting on to see if we can break above which way we're going to break. We did break the downside, so technically the shorts are still in play here, but there's just no way to have a insane stop, a stop loss that makes sense when you're talking 100 points.
Well, the ATR is also sitting at 37, which means that we got high volatility here, but it may not translate into moves that you're really looking for. So
no, the thing I put in your chat earlier about the Super Mario thing was the one that they had on the X. You got to tell them, say, add methodical, man. They forgot to put you in there.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, they're not going to add me. I wasn't on the thumbnail, that's why.
Okay.
So yeah, but it's all good. Husk, it doesn't look like you got your screen shared. So if you enter a trade, we can't see it, guy.
Oh, sorry about that.
So we'll just kind of see what happens here. Again, this just like what we were talking about before here. We're talking about maybe the trap to the downside. It might trap upside and then go back and take out the downside. Really, what are we in here, guys? We're just in the idiot box, right? We've created an idiot box. We're inside it. That's all we're doing. You could theoretically, if you're bullish, you could just long the bottom side of the box if you wanted. If you're bearish, you short the top side. It's completely up to you how you want to trade it. I wouldn't mind this taking out this swing low down here at the 80s and then maybe pushing back up, looking for longs out of that. I would, in a perfect world, I would like kind of a boner candle down, a death candle, and then maybe we could get some sort of inversion out of that, to kind of push back up. There was no IB play today. I know there's a few other people on here that watched the IB play. There was no initial balance play today. We pushed straight through it, retested it, and then just went. But as far as like as far as just getting a midpoint pullback, we never got it. So
until I started trading this time more and more with you recently, I didn't realize how many wedges we created every day. Like, I guess I've just never paid attention to the wedges that are always created between the 11:30 and 12:30.
if you guys if you guys are bearish in this break structure, I don't hate it for the downside.
No, because this is still a valid short with the inside bar. Inside bar, like Pine says, inside bar.
Tim tried the system on gold, made a quick $100. Tim, I am selling that course. It's $299 if you guys want to buy that gold course. Listen, guys, gold in my forward testing is 102 wins and 6 losses. 102 wins, 6 losses. Here's the thing. For $2.99, we got to make it expensive. $2.99, that is $2.99. You too could have that strategy. Or you could just watch my free video on the gold strategy. Hey, that's another option. Obviously, I'm kidding about the course. There's no course there. It's completely free. It's very simple. I mean, anybody can do it, right? Very, very simple. I have actually trained my 3-year-old to take the gold strategy, and he is up $1,000 in the last 3 days. Okay, just smashing that gold strat. All right. Obviously, I'm joking, but
yeah, I give a methodical man a call every day about 5-10 minutes before the gold trade opens. Like, hold my hand, methodical. Talk me through it. Where do we need to put our orders?
Yeah, I try to tell Husk, I say, listen, with the gold strategy, you throw everything out the window that you think you know.
I know, because I'm over there like, hey, man, I don't like it right here. He's like, stop it.
It doesn't matter if you like it. It's 94.4% win rate. Doesn't matter if you like it. You take it at 94%. That's all that matters. So,
yeah, we made $100 on the 50K of MyFundedFutures last night. So I was like, yeah.
That's what you do. You just take it every night, and you take a few of the trades, and you're good to go. Since we're just kind of grinding here, I'll go over a couple of the trades from last night. So we're trading the strategy between 6 and 10 p.m. However, Trump was speaking last night at 9, so I shut it down before Trump, obviously came on, right? We shut it down there. But if you look, this is your first. So I mark out the ledges, and all we're doing is marking out the bodies of the candles on the 5-minute chart. We're just marking out the body of every swing. So here's the body of the swing, right? Just marking it out. That's it. So right at open, we actually had an opportunity right at open because we had created a swing before close. And so you can see we opened up here at 6. We wicked into this ledge here, and it actually went on this candle here. So that was win number 1. Win number 2 was this ledge here. That's the one that Huss took, right? Then we created a ledge here. You can see we tapped it. We went. We created another ledge here. We tapped it. We went. Then you start getting into a little bit of a tricky one. You got one up here. This one also tapped it and went. And then you get into a little bit of a tricky one right here, but still won 6.6 points. So it went 6 for 6. Those were the ones that I took. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I shut the chart down because Trump was coming on. What happened when Trump came on? Well, you can see.
Madness.
I mean, why are you trading during that? You don't trade that, right?
Yeah, I think I took 2. One for 100. Then I went in with a mini on the other. Hit the 500.
Guys, we got the forums in the chat. The forums in the chat. Let's go.
Congrats on the future winners.
Whoever it might be.
Guys, did we get to 300 likes?
We're still holding the trend line pretty hefty there on the 5-minute. It's not wanting to let it go.
Nice. Remember, guys, for the very best discount code for MyFundedFutures is YouTube.
Yeah, you're going to get the best deals there using code YouTube. Let's go. We did hit 300 likes, by the way, 301 likes.
Best code on the streets.
So what you could get here is you could look for maybe a little trap down to 65.92 on the ES. You could look for a long out of that level, or like I said, maybe a trap down into the 80s on the NASDAQ. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. I want to see some sort of long opportunity out of there. If we can get it, we'll take it. I'm not going to participate in the short, but I don't hate it. I don't hate the short. It's just I think they were bullish overall, so I want to just stick to taking the longs if I can. I could be wrong, but obviously we've moved up. I mean, we're flagging here, right? But what is the move up today? Like Huss said earlier, we basically retraced almost that entire move. 590 points on a move up today. And this little 8-minute run right here was 326 points.
Yeah, that was the long I entered. Then that's when I hit my 30 points within like a few seconds on
That
the
was
bull flag breakout. See that little 2-candle bull flag breakout right as it started?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You talking about down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not long, but I did. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I pressed the buy button. So I pressed the buy button there. Sometimes when you see the movement like that, you just got to go with it. It's a dangerous thing to do, but sometimes that's the best outcome. Just hit the buy button, see what happens. I didn't do it with anything crazy. Like we weren't going huge size or anything like that. One or two micros, but it was hitting the target like right away. Like order field. Let's go.
Man, it's still so difficult to enter this with the candle still being 30 points on the 5 minutes.
So here's a really good candle. You got 1 minute and 7 seconds left on this. There are a lot of wicks on the 5-minute candles right now. However, this one looks like it might close heavy. As design likes to say, the diaper looks heavy. I don't know if design's in here or not, but he says that. The diaper looks heavy.
We got about 50 seconds for a new 5-minute candle because I take most of my trades on 5 minutes. And plus, we're going to be kind of below a pivot. So usually I short these, but man, it's still very difficult to short. I'll have to see how big the wick is if we push close below it and for a wick to kind of go back up in it. If the wick is less than 10 to 20 points, it's not that bad, but anything bigger than that, it makes it difficult.
Is June here? I don't know. Not sure. That's what I was saying. You want to see this close heavy. Ideally below 140. I think this thing just dumps down into the whole number. Really good candle here. Like if I was bearish, I'd take this 100%. And I mean, you could take this. What would the stop be? Well, never mind. 50 points.
There's no way. You would have to take your stop off that previous candle.
Yeah, it's a 50-point stop here on this. But I think this pushes down into the 84s here pretty quickly. You probably get a little 100 bounce.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens with the 25 level here. Unless it just blasts the 25 level. Stop loss would have to be back up at the 40s at the top of this candle.
I could maybe take this with just I could maybe take 20.
I wanted to short there back up into the pivot, but it was just so hard with the stop loss you have to have.
I like this. I was thinking of taking it here, but what I might look to do is take a bounce off the 50 EMA. Why do I not have the EMA over here on this? This other chart that I have up does not have the EMA on it for some reason. I was going to say I might try to take a little bounce off of the 50 EMA here, but not sure. We'll give it a go if we can. Turn this red. Just taking a second to put my EMA on here. There we go. Like 95. I don't think it's a horrible idea. Like somewhere right in here, looking for a little 10-point bounce. Even though I do think it runs the 84. Let me see here. I'm going to look for 95. Are you short?
Yeah, I'm going to try to short below the 100 level.
Oof.
And look for 64.
Dangerous. Dangeroso. Husk likes danger.
I may go to break even because I hate that it's stalled. It should be instant. It shouldn't be taking this long. There you go.
All right, I'm going to grab a long here for 10 points.
Runner got stopped.
Boom. Quick long there for 10 points. I like that we're at the whole number. We got the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, the 50 EMA on the 2-minute, and ES is also at 6,600. And ES already ran the swing. So because of that, I like the small bounce there. I mean, this could go much higher, but We'll see if maybe it wants to leave that wick down there at 84. It might. I don't know. So what was the result there, Husk? Your runner you hit the 10 points and then your runner got smashed.
Runner got smashed. But we hit the 90 level. You know, that's pretty normal. You hit the 90. You're always going to get a bounce between that 90 or so.
There we go. Smoky trades. I just said it, man. Rewind the stream. You just had multiple confluences there. Multiple confluences. Although, what in the world's going on here?
So we want to see right here. I want to see like the 25 to 40 hold for possible another short.
I was like, my P&L didn't move. I didn't realize I was on a different, I was looking at a different account. All right, up $66 now. So we're going to look for one or two more 10-point scalps if we can find it and try to get to a hundo. But if we can't, we're going to be happy with our $66. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I wanted to target around the 60s level. It's kind of like at the top of that previous 5-minute candle down there where it kind of fills in the gap. Down to the bottom side around what, 40?
You're like in the 60s? Like which one do you say, the 40?
40s to 60s. That, you know, like we got the big 5-minute gap fill in here to the downside.
I'm looking at NQ here. NQ did not sweep it there. We do have an SMT technically at the low here with the ES, but it's inside the range, which I don't normally like using. So there is a small SMT there. So if we could get a pretty bullish candle here, I might.
Yeah, once we lose the 40s, I would have to go back to looking for long. So that 40s is kind of like my line in the sand. And this could be that breakout manipulation that you were talking about a while ago where we broke out the bottom of the wedge.
Mm-hmm. She's running, that's for sure. A little liquidity sweep. I am going to, so where would that be?
Now I like the longs here. If this pivot can hold, we're about to get a new 5-minute candle.
ES is at the 150. I think we just squeeze here.
Let's see if the pivot holds. Nope.
ES retest the 66.15 potentially here. We got to push through there. If we can get a push through there, I think it can just go. But let's just kind of see what happens.
All right, back above the pivot, long.
Are you long?
Yeah, long off that pivot that I've been talking about here for my short bias.
Husk is long over there. If we can get his chart pulled up. Oh, there it is. I see it.
We're just risking 15 points. So if it comes back below that pivot, it's just going to be we'll close the trade. This one's
I like
just
it.
Micros.
Well, you have a 1-minute inversion back up here. You have an SMT. Your delivery from a fair value. You got a lot of things here. So I actually don't dislike it.
I'm keeping tight stops, guys. The moves are just so massive that it's just so hard to put your stop loss where it needs to be.
Well, that right there was a retest of that trend line, pretty much. So let's see if it can squeeze back through there.
I feel like if I take a third trade on the challenge account, I may be pushing it. We're up 61 at the moment. Do we push it for that 100? That's the key here.
So you got stopped out on your runner there?
Yeah, runners got stopped out both times. So just hit the quick 10 points and runner got stopped out. And that's where I'm looking to make most of the money is off the runner. I still like the long as long as we stay above that level 42. You can kind of see we're still just kind of in mind.
I think it's a decent long opportunity here, but I'm just being a little bit patient with it. Again, we kind of retested the 5-minute trend line there. It's not showing that we touched it on the 2-minute, but the 5-minute did retest to the pixel, basically. It may not want to leave this low in here, down here at the 24,084. Might want to just come back and take that. It might want to do that. We'll see.
Is most of your trades still been on the one mic? So
Every trade one micro, brother. We don't go above
Okay.
that unless I'm like, unless it's an A++. If it's A++, then we will raise the stakes.
All right.
But with it not being, if it's just a normal setup, yeah, we're just going to take it with one mic. That's it.
All right.
I don't hate a bounce here, to be honest, but stop's still too big. ATR still hanging around 37.
Yeah, that's just
So-
insane. Yeah, you just cannot have the correct stop loss today, guys, unless you're just putting big risk on the table.
I am the one micro king. The funny thing is, guys, anybody who's been watching me for any extended period of time, there was a time where I hated micros, and you would never have caught me trading a micro ever.
I know Methodical Man used to make fun of me every time he called me. It's like, man, why you be trading those, man?
Why you trade micros, brother? But now I'm on the micro train too. So yeah, I used to 100% only trade minis. I would go for 10 points with a 10-point stop. But listen, one of the things that I found out pretty quickly is like sometimes there's not a 10-point stop. There's not a market where a 10-point stop exists. Like today, a 10-point stop does not exist. A 20-point stop today is really pushing it, So, and the thing about micros is one of the things that I also learned was you can make good money on micros. I mean, listen, $200-300 a day on a micro, not absurd. It's not outside the realm of possibility. So stick with the size that makes sense and just, whatever you're comfortable with. So Spokey saw me once back then. Yeah, I used to always just do one micro, but I am kind of interested in a long here. I could take an aggressive one here, but the problem is stop can't really go where it needs to be. It would just be at the low.
That'd be a 60-point stop loss.
Well, it would just have to be at the low of the previous candle. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait. And I'm going to see if this 2-minute candle can close above 160. Then we will look to, we'll put in a little OB there potentially. And we'll look to maybe take the long. And we can have a 30-point stop there. A little bigger stop than I like. But, I don't want to be too aggressive with the entry. I'm getting a little data latency over here on all my charts.
I didn't get any of that today. I heard you mention that a few times.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's been happening a little bit. But it's all right. I think it's because it was top of the hour. We just pushed into 9 o'clock or to 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock here. I might take an aggressive entry here, guys. I may long right here about 150. Let's see if we pop it. I might go.
It's creating like another little flag setup here.
I think it could be a trap though, because we are right here at the top of the hour. So I'm going to try to be careful with it here.
I think I'm going to switch over to the 50K flex account and trade that one and just keep my $60 profit today. And that way we're still just kind of nudging back to that break even spot.
Probably not a bad idea.
Because we took 2 trades. We gave it 2 opportunities to get this breakout. And both times it just was a pretty much 10 points break even type trade. So
here we go. We're long. Looking for the 10 points. Smash it.
nice.
Let's go. 20-point stop there. 10-point take profit. Up $85 now. And we bring in ourselves only down $101 on the challenge, guys. Only down $101.
Nice.
So we talked about that one beforehand. I mean, ES is kind of holding a little support level. Again, we have a bullish S&T. It's holding the 6603 level. We got a little bit of low resistance liquidity above here. It's not perfect. It's not perfect by any stretch, but we do have it there. I think if ES gets above 25, this thing, I mean, we're just going to really start going. But we'll see. All winners present. Let's call them out. I missed them.
Congrats to all the winners.
The winners are, let me find you guys. Hold on. Can I go back far enough to find you? Wow, we missed them. Barbie CR00, Q Mendez, Vadimas 95, Rocky Mountain Trader, Vex Traders. Rocky Mountain Trader with the dub. Let's go. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
Save them for Monday.
So again, NASDAQ just retested the bottom of that 5-minute trend line and rejected. It's just not able to get back above that bearish trend line. And that could be because we haven't ran that wick at 24,084 yet. It might want to go back down there and sweep that one more time. I mean, it's still kind of in this, I mean, it's bullish overall, but still in a little bit of a bearish look as long as it holds below on the 5-minute. Here, let me show you guys on the 5-minute. We'll draw it out. The 2-minute, you can draw it on the 2-minute, but it's more obvious here on the 5, right? A little bit of a higher time frame. So you can see right there, just kind of retesting it, unable to get back through there. So if we can break back inside that flag there, then we can probably get some momentum and go. So but you see, I mean, like, you know, some people make fun of trend lines, but sometimes they just work. It just depends on the kind of market that you're in. The kind of market that you're in.
Hey, man, I draw trend lines all the time.
And this could be, I mean, if we didn't already know that this is not what Tom Sabo looks like, right? Then we could say that this is a Tom Sabo pattern as well, you know.
The Tom Sabo pattern. Yeah, yesterday we were stuck in the Tom Sabo consolidation box 2 days in a row, man. Just will not let us trade.
The good old patterns. Gotta love them. I do get the feeling, since we rejected that level twice up there, I get the feeling we're probably going to resweep that 24,084, and then maybe we can get an opportunity from there. So anybody still holding short for that level?
As long as we're below the pivot here, I still like the shorts.
The problem is with the ATR so high, these candles are so big that you don't realize, you know, your stop has to be 80, 90, 100 points. And it's just not possible, especially with more than, you know, if you're someone who normally trades 3 micros, 4 micros, whatever, just makes it very, very difficult. One thing that we have been doing since, I don't know, 10:30, putting in lower highs and lower lows here, not really breaking structure back to the upside at all. So the only reason why I'm still bullish is because we inverse the hourly. Guys, remember the 25K rapid plan is just $87 with a 90-10 profit split. Use code YouTube. Rebuilds at the discounted price. Let's go. Did you guys know that I used to be on radio? Did you guys know that?
No.
No. I mean, I used to hold a radio like this, a boombox. Not that I was actually on radio.
That's pretty funny.
Used to hold the boombox.
So I may short here on the 50K here if we stay below the 40s. I'm still looking for the 60 to the 40s to 60s to get hit.
Well, we did kind of generate some liquidity, another trend line, if you will, on the way back up. So, did you miss anything, M2? Equanimity? You didn't miss much, man. Just a few wins. Just a few wins. We had a few dubs today so far. Husky taking the short?
Yeah, we're going to try the short one more time. This is not with the challenge account.
So what Husk is saying is he's scared to trade the challenge account. You guys hear that, right?
We got our stop loss right above the pivot here. So basically that 40 level is kind of like my line in the sand.
We might come down to the VWAP, the WeVOP. Where is the WeVOP? All the way down to 950. That's a good ways down there. Now, I actually don't hate the short here, honestly. I think 107. Is your take profit before 107?
Yeah, it's at 114 is the first hit.
Yeah, I think you'll get that. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a little expansion lower here, maybe down in, like you said, down into maybe the 60 area, and then we get a little bounce. We'll see. The WeWAP is here. Let's go.
But my line in the sand is going to be 40 here. So back above 40, we'll close the trade. We won't even let it hit our take profit. We just don't want to get wicked if it decides to retouch the 40.
Bink. There you go. I think you got this. I think 24,084. This is kind of the second run into the whole number. We talk about that, right? Your second or third run into a support level. Do you really want to be trying to buy the bounce? No, you want to expect it to kind of get through there and continue to push. So that'd be my expectation here. Sweep of the 84 and see what happens. So
nice.
Happy Kids has been here since 10 p.m. last night. Just been hanging out all day.
Make sure I had to make sure I was on the right account.
Listen, WeWap, I've heard Tom, and Tom is not saying VWAP. The letter V is not in Tom's vocabulary. I'm sorry. It's just not. Unless he really tries. Unless he goes V, because he still says VWAP.
Yeah, I heard him say that this morning.
Yeah, the letter V is not in his vocabulary. I would like to hear him say the ABCs. That'd be kind of a fun thing, you know? So hear Tom just say his ABC. I want to hear him sing the ABC song. We want to hear him sing the wheels on the bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round. His real name is Tom Savo. I love it.
Oh, come on. 70. We're looking for 75, guys. 75, 74. So usually a pretty good rounded whole numbers usually gets us a little hit.
See, I can talk about Tom like this because anybody seen the guy on TikTok? He's like, he's my boy and he's my friend. He's my boyfriend. He's like, no. Are you my boy? Yeah, I'm your boy. You my friend? Yeah, I'm your friend. You my boyfriend. We boyfriends.
Oh, there's that 80 that you're talking about, man. We ran that 80, but I thought we at least had the 75.
Yeah, I probably would have got out there at 80. That's going to be Yes, also hitting support down there at 92, 93, which we talked about a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I have my take profit right there where it's probably going to come back to.
Yeah, back above the 105s here. I think we squeeze back to 140 pretty quickly. I am not going to take it, though. Again, we just talked about this. Why would I take a second push into a level? It doesn't make much sense. So there's no SMT here. There's nothing at the low. You're just simply running that liquidity and bouncing off of it. So.
That's the only downside about holding trades sometimes, guys. I'm up freaking 44 points, and just because I was looking for 6 extra points, it cost me.
In the South, they say friend boy or friend girl. I've never heard that one, Cranston. Never heard that one. That's new to me. That's new. But hey, whatever works. Whatever works. Yeah, this thing could move lower, but I just don't know. We're in a tricky spot right here. We're in a tricky spot. Again, lower highs, lower lows. That's been the theme for the last hour and a half. Until we kind of break structure to the upside, it's going to be tough. I think ES has got to get back above 66.25 to kind of go.
Good news, I did break the $1,000 on the 50K. So 2,000 more to go, guys. Just 2,000 more to go.
How hard could it be? Just 2K more.
I know. 2K more.
Yeah, Rajat, we had huge down, huge up. I mean, I don't expect huge movements for the rest of the day. Now, that being said, it could happen. You never know. All it takes is for Trump to say, China, or something like that.
Oh, man. I should have had my stop loss. Wish I had put my stop loss where it needed to be.
20% off the 25K rapid plan. Come on, guys. Code YouTube there. Remember, guys, quick reminder, we are not here tomorrow. It is Good Friday. The stock market will be closed. You have to exit all positions on MyFundedFutures, I believe, at 9 a.m. Eastern. And the futures market does close at 9:15 a.m. We do have data coming out tomorrow at 8:30, which is interesting.
Is it not open till noon?
I don't know. I just saw the 9:15 for MyFundedFutures. So
okay. I've always thought they were half days.
Yeah, but everything that I've seen so far has said 9 a.m.
All right.
Closing at 9:15. So we'll see.
Yeah, I didn't know if we would get the non-farm payroll news tomorrow just because it was going to be a holiday, so I wasn't sure.
News is still coming out. Trump is a strong indicator for sure losses. So all at 9:15, perfect. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that So I don't really know. I mean, is the market going to move at 8:30? I have no idea. I have no clue. Maybe I'll jump on and just kind of watch, just sidelines or something. Just take a look at it. Nothing crazy.
Oh, Trump's supposed to be on again tonight at 8:30?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen any.
Oh, you're talking about for the non-farm payroll numbers tomorrow morning. Okay. I got it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll jump on tonight and trade gold. We'll take a couple of gold trades. I think I'll go 2 trades tonight on gold, see how it goes, and then kind of go from there. So
yeah, same here. We'll get our 1 trade in, maybe 2.
I mean, now that we're kind of building structure above 93 here on the ES, it does kind of lean me towards wanting to potential take another long here.
I wouldn't be in it for long unless we're back above 42.
I'm just thinking, I'm liking how we're kind of bottoming here. So there's not really an entry model for me though, other than just pressing the buy button. You guys ever find that as being the problem? Oh, I think it's going up, but there's not an entry model. Should I my entry model be me pressing the buy button? That's the entry model. So we'll kind of see here. Retesting the 125 level at the 9 EMA. Sometimes I use that entry model. Actually, more often than not, I use that entry model, but that's also the entry model that gets me burnt.
Which one was that?
When I just press the buy button or the sell button.
Go ahead.
Just get it 77. The white candles are inside bars. I don't really look at those on the 2-minute. I just have them turned on, but they don't really mean anything.
Yeah, with the size of the 5-minute candles today, you would have gotten burnt so many times if you tried to buy the breakout. So that's why I like trading the 5 minutes when it's like this size, like ATR. And this way I can just wait for us to print below like some kind of retort and resistance. Then I can see how big the wick is, and I'll use that wick as my stop loss.
Rohan, subscribe to the channel. You the man. Let's go. Also, guys, follow Husk and I on X as well as YouTube. We do both stream live every single day. Asia and New York. We're also here every day as well. So also hit the subscribe button right here on the MyFundedFutures channel as well. We're only a few hundred away from 64K here. So help us out.
Man, I feel like we were just at 62 last week.
That's how fast it moves.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for all the subs.
That's the best trading model. Maybe just press the button. See, now if I would have pressed the button, I would be getting wrecked right here. So good thing I didn't.
Dude, we're like a wedge on top of a wedge. I mean, it's just like insane.
It's a tricky spot for sure. It's a very tricky spot.
This would have your trend lines like all over the place.
Well, the short did work.
Trend lines.
I didn't hate the short. I thought about jumping in for a 10-point scalp. Unfortunately, you did jump in right there, so that kept me from doing it. We might change the rules on the trading competition a little bit, guys. We may allow each other to enter the same trade in the eval and then go back to not being in the same trade in the fundeds. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Right now, we are not allowed to take the same trade in the eval or at all. So if I'm short, Husk cannot be short. If I'm long, he cannot be long until I exit. Do you guys think it's a good idea to have the ability to be in the same direction? Or do you guys think that should be a no-no?
Of course.
Now, I don't think it's that big a deal because I typically scalp. So I'm usually out 10, 15, 20 points. And he's he tries to go for a bigger winner. So, you know.
Yeah, the only time it gets me is whenever I'm like trying to pay attention to your entries when I'm trying to look at my own. That's the only time it gets me a little bit.
Yeah, Ayo, good point there. We may have the same idea. That's true. And it does kind of keep you, but that's kind of the point of it sometimes is it keeps you from taking the same trade. But I don't think it matters. So I just don't want Husk copying my signals. You know what I mean?
Copying for the 10-point scalpers.
He's over there copying my signals, man.
Methodical he has the paper hands, guys. He can't hold it more than 10 points. If he gets over 10 points, his hands start shaking a little bit. He starts puckering up a little bit.
My voice starts quivering. I start breathing heavy into the you know, that sort of thing.
Apparently, I was doing that yesterday, guys, and I didn't even realize it. So sorry about that. Metallica was sending me a text and message like, "Dude, get off the mic, man."
Like, dude, you're mouth hugging that mic. Like, what are we doing over there? Move that thing away. So,
Oh goodness.
it's fine. It's fine. Well, the thing is, so we'll probably scrap the rule that we can't. I haven't seen anybody say that they don't like scrapping that rule. So we'll probably scrap that rule going into next week. And then I'll just take, what's that, Max? I think Max just said long. I think he just said long. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. I don't speak dog. Anybody speak Dotson?
No, Max just said, "Where's my piece of ham?"
He said something like that.
Yeah, let me get another piece of ham.
Husk has two levels on the mic, extremely low and extremely high. You're not wrong. Sometimes I log onto his stream and it's like blowing my eardrum out. I'm like, what is he doing?
I am not very good at setting up the mic. I almost need like a microphone professional to set up my mic.
So smashing my eardrums. Here's the thing, guys. If ES loses 65.93 here, I don't really have a whole lot of support there until 82. And honestly, we just blasted through the 82 level earlier on the way up. So I'm not quite sure how much support that'll actually even be. So let's see kind of what happens. Yeah, if Trump's not speaking, he's tweeting, right? He's tweeting. He's doing one or the other. But we are weaning Max off of the medicine since he's been feeling a good bit better. He is down to only one pill every other day and one pain pill a day. So I'm weaning him off the medicine since he's feeling a good bit better there. And hopefully that doesn't make him feel worse. I don't know. So we'll see. So there you go. ES losing the 92 area, 93s. Next level down on ES, 82. Got kind of a small support level at 88. So
If I can get another pop off the 75 back up to in the 90s, I will short this on the 50K. There's the 75. Kind of looking for a wick back up into the whole number.
I think that if you let ES retest 93 here and it holds, kind of a little support turning into resistance. If ES can hold below 93, I think that will be a great, it'd be a decent short opportunity.
Shoot.
Did you take it?
I couldn't drop it. I tried to drop it without smashing the button. I didn't get it in time. When it hit the 85, I was looking for a little bit more deeper pullback than 10 points.
I think you might get it here even still. I'd like to see the ES retest 93. I don't think that's horrible.
Congrats if you held that trade. If we had the stop loss where it needed to be, we could have hit our 50 points like we were looking for. And there's my 60 level that we were looking for a while ago.
It's kind of the midpoint of the hourly gap there that we inversed.
So
here's the
pop off the 60.
I was going to say, if ES reclaims 63 here, or 93, I'm sorry. If it reclaims 93, we might look for a scalp on the ES with just one micro with a 7-point stop.
Let's see if we can get that 91 pull back here. Let's see. I want to see 91 kind of hold up right here. Let's see. Mark that 91 out. 90 area. I feel like we could possibly get the 40s to kind of finish filling in that gap.
Getting a rejection right off the 93 there, which is kind of what we just talked about. I'm looking for the long if it reclaims it, but if it doesn't here, then it's probably going to go down and test the 82 on the ES there, 65-82 area. But if it can pop above 93 here, I think that's a good long trigger.
Yeah, I'm short bias below 91. If it, shoot, we might lose the 91. So this is only 50K here.
I'm long here on ES with a very short stop, though.
There's a 90 retest. 90 is kind of my line in the sand, guys. And this is what 2 micros on the 50K.
I'm in a little early here on the ES. I may just kill this.
Back above 90, we'll close it.
It didn't close above 93 on the ES. It's kind of my problem. So
it's so close.
I'm probably going to kill this if it doesn't pop here in a moment. Needs to pop. There we go.
Yeah, we just lost it. Let's see what happens with the 100 level first.
I'm moving my stop. Well, I was going to.
I think that's just a quick pullback. I think it still goes just because we reclaimed that 91, and I didn't really want us to reclaim the 91. But since we're in 2 micros, we'll give it a little room.
I'm going to pull my stop to break even at 96 here on ES. So right there, stop to break even. I might get stopped out here because I am moving my stop pretty quick. Yeah, it stopped me out. It's fine. I think it still probably goes, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of, I got in early there. Look at that thing pull back. Yeah. I'm glad I moved my stop there now. I'm glad I moved the stop. I was watching the NQ there as well. Could not get above those EMAs at the 104. So this is a good sign for your short, actually. Really good sign.
I just don't need it to go back up there above the 90 level. We need to see.
I think it works now. That was the kind of the rejection I was talking about. ES just closed right back above 93 after just kind of wicking above it. So I do think this thing probably goes down now. Probably goes down. I'm so skeptical. I'm sketched at shorting the ES. I tried it today and got burnt. Like I'm not a fan of trying to short the ES. It's not a fun thing to do.
And this one's on the 50K, guys. This is not the challenge.
He's not the challenge account, guys. He's accepted his defeat today on the challenge.
Well, I figure I already took 2 trades on the challenge. I figure if I'm getting the 3, 4, 5 trades, I'm just really pushing it.
Guys, he's over here trying to preach risk management to you guys. Don't listen to him.
14 seconds for a new candle here. We need to see this new candle print and just kind of get a little wick down to the 40s here.
Keith, I'm going to trade. Let's go. Congratulations. I don't know what happened. Maybe you got the +1. There we go. There's the rejection all the way down to 90 here on the ES. If it loses this 87, this thing is just going to get a nice little rip lower here. I think you get your 10 points here. Maybe.
So 85 is my new line in the sand. Don't want it back above 85. 85 to 92.
You going to move your stop down?
No, I'm just going to keep it at the top of this wick since it's just 2 micros. I'll just leave it there because if it breaks this wick here, it's probably going back up.
I think it's going to probably go down here. If we re-break the low, maybe retest 24,000. Someone called out that level earlier. It kind of looks that way. If I had to guess.
Dude, we just tickled it a little bit. It just popped down there to say hello.
It blew on it like you blew on the mic yesterday.
I know. He's like, hello.
What up, Raj?
Dude, there's nothing worse when you come within like 2 ticks of your take profit, then it ends up ripping 30 points back the other direction.
Nothing worse than that. I don't think that's going to happen. Is that going to happen?
It's impossible. Especially
Oh,
lose the
man.
90s here.
Do we get back above the 90? If we get back above the 93 here, you might see me press the button again.
Well, I'll be long biased back above this wick, man, because that means that it's probably going to, almost this big trend line, got a 5-minute trend line here. So it'd be almost like a little 5-minute breakout.
I'll take it. I'm going to put my stop in the most recent swing. And then I'm not even going to take the 5 points. I'm just going to see how far it can go in the last 5 minutes or stop me out.
Oh, did you go in long?
Not yet.
Okay. 85, 90 area is still trying to hold up. We just need that area to hold up for us.
I'm watching the ES here.
No, man.
All right. Now I'm long on the ES. I'm going to very short stop though, guys. We got $27 stop. And we're only long one micro ES here. Looking for maybe the 03 level here, potentially, on a squeeze up. Nope. No close above yet. So we'll still be up about $50 even if this loses. So I'm okay with it. On the good old challenge account.
I was looking to see how much we're up on this account. I think it's only like that'll put us back down to like 40 or 50 bucks in profit. If we take this.
I am going to go stop to break even. Oh, there we go.
Yep. There's the 5-minute breakout. Possible.
I got my stop in here. Let's see if this thing pops 600. Can we pop it?
Yeah. It just seems like whenever the market gives you that out, like, okay, here's your chance to get out. If you don't close it, we're going to get you. That's kind of what happened. We came within like 1 point, a tick of our 10 points.
It stopped me out there. I should not have moved my stop. I know better than that. I know better than that, guys. I know better than that. We only made $1 on that trade. We only made $1.
Oh, watch this thing just sell off now, man. That's going to be dirty. You need to get back above the 06s.
All right, guys. We got Matt coming up next here in less than a minute. I do think we probably squeeze up here, but let me show you guys. I'll show you guys my PNL. Well, I'll show it to you if they flip over to me. There we go. I'm up $86.30. My balance is $24,900. So we're down $100 on the challenge. Where are you at, Husk, overall? You can just tell us.
24,755. So we're 140 behind methodical.
$140 behind. So we're both in the red going into Monday, but that's okay.
And I'm up 60 bucks for the day.
But just remember, guys, no stream tomorrow from us. We'll be back live on Monday. You do got Matt coming up next here in just a few seconds. Get your glasses on. Get ready for the drop the rocket scooters in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe, all the things. And we're going to see if Matt's ready. Looks like he is ready. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Enjoy your weekend. If you're green, go touch grass. We'll see you guys next time.
Thank you.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Oh, wait, hold on. What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Good to have you guys here. Man, I've been going, it's been such a crazy day. I've got a whole lot to talk about. I've been going crazy with prop score. We are running through our beta, and it has become a very, 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 very fun project. We're going through that now. Thanks to the rocks in chat. I love you guys. Means a lot. Thank you for being here. Oh my God. All right, let's talk what's going on. All right. Stock market, first and foremost. I got chopped up yesterday and today. One of those losing days. I'm up 640,000 still on the 100K to million challenge, but it did take like an 80K hit, which is 3 losing trades of roughly 20 to 30 each. Not a big deal. But I just lost back to back to back. Last time when Trump was talking, we had all bull signals to end the day. And when Trump was speaking and we dropped to MHP, I actually bought and made $22,000. Then it fell again. I decided to double down, take another long, and lost MHP, stopped out. And I actually, when I hit it again, I lost maybe like 30, 40, somewhere. I lost pretty big. Then I stopped out, waited for hedge pressure, waited for DD band. I bought the dip again, and it stopped me out a second time. And so I woke up this morning just about a little bit like under 60K, maybe something like that. And then I didn't do anything at the open. Irrational market.
Catalyst active, nothing. I just waited. And then as soon as we rallied, like we rally, we got right to here. And I decided to take a short one more time when indicators were all bearish at this moment right here. And then right when I got on the short, everything flipped bullish. So I just got chopped up. I followed my strategy, got chopped up 3 times. Look at this right here. Look at that. Perfect short setup. Upper area band, and then all of a sudden everything's just negative, and I jump in, then boom, it's positive. And then I just close the short here for another 15K loss, something like that. And I'm glad I did, because boy, I would have got chopped pretty hard had I been in for the catalyst. And the whole morning, I'm sitting here talking to everybody, and I was saying, you know, last night Trump goes on TV and he goes, you know, remember the day before, big old rally we've had, Trump saying, you know, all week, it was, hey, you know, and we're going to beat up Iran until they do what we want. And then at the beginning of the week, it was like Iran saying, yep, we want a ceasefire. We want to work one out. And then as soon as they said, we kind of want to stop fighting, we want to work this out, the market went straight up. And then rather than do like the rational thing, Trump decided to double down, right? Like anytime you're fighting somebody and you find a weakness, most bullies or fighters or anything will exploit that weakness. The minute they were like, we want a ceasefire, he knew he was in, right? He knew, okay, now I'm going to make demands. When they admitted, you know, we want to stop fighting, we're willing to work this out after posturing and saying they weren't, Trump knew politically, he says, you know, this is what he's saying. Good, I'm gonna get whatever I want out of these guys. So I'm gonna get the terms I want. They want us to stop fighting. They've just admitted defeat. That's what they did. They've admitted they can't fight us off. They don't want to fight us off. They're ready for it to end. And then Trump did what any, you know, ruthless negotiator would do, would be double down on the aggression. So he goes on TV last night and says, like, we will blow them to smithereens unless we get everything we want. There's no negotiating at this point. So when they are like, mercy, he was like, art of the deal, right? We all are familiar with his negotiating tactic. This is Trump. It's Trump 101, right? He's like, no, I'm gonna get exactly what I want, and you're gonna do all of it, or else, and I'm gonna blow you to smithereens, kind of thing. If you don't, and can't stop, won't stop, and we'll start tonight. Actually, you got essentially, you know, figure it out. But we're gonna pick some targets. We're gonna go at it, you know, essentially like saying full press now. Now that we know you're admitting you can't hang, we're going to go twice as fierce. So he went on TV, went twice as fierce. The market went crazy. And I was like, I think it's just talk. We're going to have a peace deal. Let me go ahead and long at MHP because it's probably going to work. But he just kept hammering the rhetoric and the market just sold. And I was like, well, damn it. That sucks. So took the hit. I'm like, hey, whatever. I'll make it on the back end. DD band, no way we're breaking DD band. The ratio was 80 the day before. Nope, we broke DD band as well. I'm like, what the heck? We're back to the usual stuff. So I got out of the way here, which is great. The market fell another 200 points, maybe even further, actually further than that, 300 points. So I didn't lose anything further. Then we wake up today. And the whole time we're trading, I said, you know what? Irrational market, catalyst active. I'm going to stay on the sidelines and maybe just bet that you know, the market just resumes selling until they come through with the peace deal. But the whole morning, what I said this morning to everybody, I was like, but be careful, because as much of a hard press as he's put in this 3-day weekend we're about to have, 4 nights, if you include, you know, nighttime, which is our nighttime, which is their morning. You got tonight, Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. Got 4 long days over in Iran and 3 days here of silence. As heavy as he was pressing in that press conference or that speech he was giving, I said, be careful. It could be we're going to come to the market on Monday with a 300-point jump gap up in the NASDAQ and a 100-point gap up in the S&P. Just watch. Any moment in time when they say, okay, ceasefire, we're great. We'll do what you want. And then, you know, as I'm sitting here, the market's just pushing and pushing and pushing. And that, well, welcome to what Wall Street really is. It's the world of insider trading. And so it just seems that with this crazy bearish setup we had, and then against all bare odds, everybody jumped in and longed and longed and longed and longed and longed and longed, and then the good news came out. Yeah. Welcome to what Wall Street really is. There's people in the know and you're not in the know, and sometimes you're going to take a hit, take some heat just because you're not in the know. This is what happens. And so you can't sweat it. You got to move on with it. It's not bullshit all the time, but some days you're not in the know, and then the thing happens and the people were in the know won and you took your loss. But you got to factor that into your trading strategy. Every once in a while, you're going to take a hit. Be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Move on with the day. That's a fact. There is no, yeah, that is a fact. So anyways, what we care about as traders is the Strait of Hormuz. That's the biggest conversation topic right now because it's disrupting a lot of things related to global energy trade and economic stability, everything, right? So as long as they come up with some kind of thing which open, because their whole thing was, we want international recognition of being the owners of the strait. We control the strait. And then everyone else was like, no, screw you. And then Trump says, you're going to open up and not do that. So this morning, the news was that exactly that. They're writing a proposal right now to propose leaving the strait open. Now, whatever that means, maybe the proposal has extra terms. Well, we want this, this, and this if we do this other thing. And then that falls through and market crashes again, right? It's going to be that for a while until ink is dry. Just be very careful. Yeah, I bought the dip at MHP to expect the market to stay bullish today. And if you were to erase everything that happened overnight, I was right. Kind of ish. I bought here and we bounced there, and that's kind of what I wanted to see. But yeah, this is what happens. Sometimes you get swept, you take your lick, you move on. I'm still up 640,000, give or take. I think I finished yesterday at 720 and down 80, so I'm up 640 P&L. I'm still up 640K from 100K start since Christmas, which is all right. I'm going to take a hit, but as I've been trading, you guys have been watching, right? The P&L's kind of been like this because of news bullshit like that. And you can't really do anything about it. Unfortunately, it sucks. You just have to adapt, keep your cool, move on. And I'm not touching the market. What can I do now? Take a guess? Well, no, we're still in that weird sort of anything can happen mode. And as I'm talking, looks like anything can happen. Looks like something's happening. Like, look, like who's tweeting what and why? Stop. Just stop. Just let it in today. Just leave us alone, Trump. Please make the beating stop. Just give us a break, man. Give us a break, bro. Come on. We need it. Just give us a break. All right. Trump says it's time for Iran to make a deal before it's too late. It's the same old conversation. Like, I mean, just like let it be over. You know what I'm saying? Like, just give us a break, man. It's Good Friday tomorrow, man. It's like Easter coming up. This is family time and happiness, Easter egg hunts. This is not, don't break everybody's hearts before we go into a family weekend. Everybody's going to sit around the table, eat your Easter ham, eat your mashed potatoes, hang out with the kids. Like, you don't want to be there like, oh my God, why did Trump ruin my life on Friday? We don't want that. Just give us a break. Just a little mercy for like one day. Let us have it. Donald Dumb, somebody said. That is funny. That was an algo reaction. No, 100%. Just algorithmic on any. It's so sensitive to anything related to that. It's nonsense. And no matter what you do, and no matter how good you trade, you're going to get swept up in nonsense sometimes. So just try to plan for it, right? I didn't exactly overtrade. I actually didn't do anything wrong in my trades. It's just the natural progression of trading. I took 3 really solid stabs, one right there and one right there, and it didn't work. And then I took a little stab here, which is probably the dumber of the trades, even though it was, I normally don't short below DD bands, but man, it was so convincing that we would still be down in here until the deal did come out. It just so happens that, well, Wall Street got ahead of itself and started pressing for that news. A little bit of insider move there, and that just kind of sucks, right? I was like, well, we'll probably just stay down here until it happens. Let me grab a scalp in the way of that. That was a smaller loss, but even so, it could have been much bigger had I been caught up in that sweep. But even 30 minutes before it happened, I'm talking about it like, man, you know, anything could happen. This news could come out today, it could come out tomorrow, come out Sunday. They got 4 days between now and our market opening for them. So anyways, he's posting on Truth Social. That's what he's talking about. The biggest bridge in Iran comes tumbling down, never to be used again. Much more to follow on Truth Social. So he's just like basically like, now they're attacking civilian targets. Oh man, he's pressing. Look at that. Now they took it down hold on, let me look this up. How will gold open? It's really hard to say. Hold on. US strikes destroy the tallest bridge in the Middle East today. Let's see which bridge that was. US Israeli airstrikes destroy the tallest bridge. Oh, that is pretty crazy. It's a really, it's this kind of big, like Golden Gate Bridge big. Holy crap. I'll just show you all a picture of it real quick. I don't know if you guys are seeing the news on it. This must have just happened recently, but this is a giant bridge, and this was a video of it. Not that I'm glorifying war videos. I don't want to really show too much of it, but nobody got hurt. Looks like it's just a bridge getting blown up, but that's what we saw today. So it sounds like he's attacking. They're attacking civilian infrastructure to really drive the pressure home and to open the Strait up. So I guess, you know, it's just, you know, a deal sooner rather than later, you know, the urgency of it. Anyways, ES is pumping a little bit. I think that the news comes down to the fact that he's pressing so hard now that people are expecting Iran to just fold any moment. I think that's what's happening. And it really could happen. You know, I'm going to get a haircut today, by the way. One of the last times I went and got a haircut, I missed a 10% move in the index. Remember that? What if I go get a haircut today and I'm with the same barber and I'm sitting there and then we watch another 10% jump when they sign a deal, right? Like last April. Yeah, like last April, literally a year ago, when the market moved, I was also getting a haircut that day. Taco haircut. I think that today it's a haircut day. I think if you guys are superstitious, this is the day to do it. So maybe I'll get out of my haircut and the index will be at 24,400. Who knows, man? Who freaking knows? All right. Couple other things. My car is finally ready, which is kind of nice. I've been without a car for I've had a loaner, but I've been without my car for 2 weeks. Second time the new car has been in the shop for electrical issues. Now they said they fixed it, so it should be good. So today I get to go get my car. I'm excited to have that back. It's been a hot minute. They gave me this SUV. It was, I don't know what it was, some kind of Mercedes something, and it was a I don't know, not even loaded up. It was like as basic as it was. I don't know the name of the, I think it was this. I don't know. I just typed in Mercedes SUV. It was bare minimum. Probably one of these, like a GL's. I don't know. Maybe it looked kind of like this, I would say. Yeah, it looked exactly like that. There was nothing special about it. It was basically like entry level with nothing in it. Oh, starting at 41,000. Man, these are, I thought Mercedeses were like expensive. Started at 41,000. So I've been driving like a Mercedes minivan for like a couple weeks. But the thing was, it was like the entry model. So there was no good sound system, no features, no dashboard stuff, nothing. There was an air conditioner and a radio. And I'm surprised there weren't even crank windows on that thing. So, but anyways, it was kind of crazy because we like listening to music when we drive. And then for like the last 2 weeks, we've just never listened to music because the sound system was so bad in it. It was hurting her ears. She was like, turn that off. It's like so high pitched, just hurting my ears. No subwoofer or anything. I know I know I sound real spoiled right now, but I do miss my car. So now I get it back today. As soon as this show was over, I'm going to head out and pick up my car from the shop. Hopefully the electrical stuff is working good. So, but I'm getting rid of the minivan. Does the market close at regular hours today? It does. It closes regular hours today, and futures trade regular hours as well overnight. And the market will close at 9:15 tomorrow for equities. So those of you guys that are trading, there will be a close for Good Friday tomorrow, 15 minutes before normally the equities market would open. Oracle fired 30K employees today, somebody said. BMW better than Mercedes. I would say I like BMWs probably a little bit better as well. Is SK streaming today? He probably will be. On my channel, Brad will be streaming too. So if SK's not here, you guys can come hang out with Brad. So that being said, oh yeah. So is SK streaming tonight? I figured he would be. You guys remember my Lone Ranger prop account? I'm not gonna tell you which firm it's with, but as I told y'all before, I'm starting to like do fewer things to kind of manage better. And for a while, I was trading a bunch of props, and I decided to cash out of all of them and just basically take a hot break for a minute and focus on this challenge rather than the challenge plus props plus prop score plus rock cedar stuff. You know, I've been busy. So I'm like, okay, I'll just cash out the props, stop trading props for a little bit, and just focus on this main challenge only. And I cashed out of everything, but there were 2 accounts that I still had that I forgot about because they don't update until every day. And I must have made some money and forgot about them and then didn't check it. And then I came back a week later to log in to investigate something. There was an issue with another prop firm that I've been trading for a while. That I was investigating. You guys were reporting people were getting banned for something. And I was trying to recreate the problem to see, because the people are essentially getting banned for something that wasn't their fault. The prop firm's software was too tight on its parameters, banning people that shouldn't have been banned. So I was investigating and I logged in to try to reproduce the problem after people gave me evidence of it. I log in, I had 2 accounts sitting there. I had 250K accounts just sitting there with 20K profit in each. I literally log in and I look at it and I'm like, I have 40K sitting there. And I didn't even know. If that problem would have never happened, I would have never noticed because I never logged back into this. And I logged in and saw that. I was like, ooh, I got money there. Very nice. So I took out up to the buffer and I said, okay, with the 2 accounts that were left, I took out 30K of that and left the buffer, which is whatever, like 5K or whatever. All right. So then I decided in the last 3 or 4 days, I'm like, all right, I'm going out with a blast. I'm going to YOLO these bad boys and try to go full port, make the trade, either blow it up or get done with it. Cause I just want to be done, just to focus on the challenge. You know me, cause I don't copy trade. So when I trade props, I trade them individually. And you guys have watched me for most of this year trading 5 accounts with one company and 4 accounts with another, right? Remember that? And that's 9 accounts all manually done. It's a lot to balance, and prop score has taken a lot of my time and a lot of my energy, so I can't do all of that at once. So I was like, all right, let's just go out with a bang. So then I had these guys like, all right, I'm gonna YOLO these guys, let's knock it out. This one blew up the very first day of doing that. I reset it the couple times I could, blew it up. So I was like, all right, that ain't gonna happen. But this one's on a roll. So this one is up another $27,000 again. So I'm hitting it so that I put this over here as a joke. I told everybody today, I was like, let me be a good trader. I came to the stream with 60K in the hole, and I was like making a joke that I tell everybody. I was like, so everybody, look how much money I made today. And I put this over here to the side, and I put this really big. And I was like, let's be a good guru here. Look at how much money I made, guys. Look at all this. I made $9,500, and I lost, six, whatever. So off the screen a little bit, just to be funny. So I put this on here as a joke. That's why I had it there, to tell you all the rest of the joke there. And I was like, yeah, pay no attention to the top right of the screen. Just forget that that's there. But anyways, the cool thing is that in the past 2 days or 3 days, this account that's up 27, I hit basically max. You can make 10K in a day, and I hit it 3 days in a row. So a little bit less than 10. I'm stopping below 10 so it doesn't freeze the account. So with the 5K buffer, I'm up to 27 again. So I'm like, let me just ride it as much as I can, or maybe just take out another payout today. Who knows? But just try it. I was like, whatever, all or nothing. Hit it full, either make the trade, don't make the trade, and then call it that. So that being said, that account maxed out today at whatever it is, $9,500. It can go to 10,000, but I don't want to go all the way to 10,000 because it freezes the account for a day, and I've been having issues with that firm. So that being said, I'm still up 640,000 in the P&L in the 100K to million challenge. And in that particular firm, in the last week, I've taken out the 30K, and then I've got that 27 still sitting there. So that'd be about 60K or 57K before split. And I'm like, maybe I'll just keep going with it, or maybe I'll just take it out again. You lost 2 accounts today, MyFundedFutures account and a Lucid account. You lost both? Oh no. Hey man, don't be sad. It's okay. It happens. It really happens. This kind of environment, man. It's just bad for props in general. You have the tight drawdowns and the tight spreads, and you can't absorb a lot of heat in many prop accounts. You can't hold the drawdown pretty easily. And that one candle comes out, you're toast. It happens. It happens. Definitely happens. Somebody said it's good for the props, but bad for y'all. Hey man, this is the hard environment for anybody, right? And at the end of the day, it is tough. And you're just gonna have to, if you want to do something smarter, you're like, I'm having a tough time in this environment. You can always wait until this environment's no longer a thing. Once the VIX starts to settle off, once the war is over and resolved, and things shall. When's the market going to improve? I would say we need to go quarter to quarter. Once the war stuff is over, I think the market's going to resume selling because the fundamentals are bad and inflation's going up. And I think we have another quarter or two of sort of downward movement. We need something. We literally need something to tell us that the market's conditions are improving. Right now, the expectations are next quarter earnings are going to be bad, because this previous quarter earnings were great, right? The earnings were great because tariffs have been funneled through to the system and prices have slightly gone up. Now, inflation's come up a little bit. The expectations is that will slow down sales and companies should miss expectations next time. And therefore, Wall Street's pricing that in now. It's pretty understandable why the market's been trading down. So until between now and next earnings season, we really don't have much coming through other than a few CPIs and non-farms to give us evidence that the market, the economy is maybe getting slightly better. The question you have for 2026 is how quickly will inflation come down? The Fed seems to believe it's going to be on pace to hit their 2% target within a couple years. But the PCEs have been coming through and showing an increase, right? So you're going to be listening like Fed meeting to Fed meeting, what they can say. And PCE is going to be one of the most important data points we get, probably even more so than CPI. Because, you're going to have to kind of see that it's just proof that the economy is slightly slowing down a little bit. So I still feel like we're not out of the hot seat yet until at least something big comes through that can change everybody's mind. Like the PCE comes around and it starts showing like a 2.1 or a 2.2 instead of the 2.7 that it was. Wall Street will change its mind, I think. If it's just noise, like a tenth of a point up or down, we're still in the trajectory downward. earnings needs to come out, and the earnings need to be bad, and we need to get it over with. And then following this earnings season, as long as the data starts improving, then probably by the summer we bottom out. That's the best case scenario. Summer we bottom, I think, unless something happens this week or next that kind of shifts things around. I don't really think that we're turning around pretty quick. That's just my thought there. Yeah. Anywho, I don't know. What do you guys think? If y'all were to say somebody puts in a, like, okay, if I were to ask you guys, how long, oh, let me say this. When do you think the market is going to bottom out? That was just my opinion, like best case scenario, worst case scenario, sometime at the end of the year, but no longer than a year from now. This could be a year sell-off again, like 2022. That's fine. This is not a 2008 situation, like in my opinion. When do you think we bottom out? Somebody thinks we go all the way down to April's low. Okay. This year, somebody said, all right, what else do you guys think? This year, October, November, somebody says 22,000. I think 22,000 is my target low, Fabian. I think that's what I was looking at. September, October, 3 months from now. I think you guys are very sensible. Worse than 2008. All right. All right. Housing markets and banks are going to collapse. Let's go. Get your blow torches and chainsaws ready for the apocalypse. I'm ready for it. Die market, die. 22K. Somebody said 22K. I think 22K makes a lot of sense. Somebody said die market, and YouTube actually didn't like you saying that. They actually, YouTube put that on auto review. Maybe you're German, because maybe you're saying D market. Maybe you're saying the market instead of die market. 22,420. Hey, ayo, pump it. You think it's going to go up and down? No, never. Markets never do that. What are you talking about? Never, never. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what happens. I think today a little bit of bleed out off of this pop, and who knows what's going to happen, man. This could end up down in here again. I really am just. I'm not going to see me do anything for the rest of the day. I can't wait. I love being on MyFundedTV, but I can't wait for it to be over today. The minute it's over, I'm closing everything down. I'm shutting my computer off, and I'm not touching it again until Sunday. I'm not touching this market at all. I'm going to go out. I'm going to go see the Hail Mary movie with iDoc. Go pick my car up. I'm going to spend the afternoon drinking cocktail, watching a movie, and I'm closing this down, man, in 30 minutes. I love you guys, but man, in 30 minutes, I ain't even going to say bye. I'm going to close everything down. I'm going to get out as fast as I can. I'm done. I'm done with this market. And then I'm going to go get a haircut and go see a movie. That's it. I love you guys, but I ain't even going to say bye. I'm just going to click the button and I'm out. I'm serious. Like, the only reason I'm still here is to be on both the shows. But when I woke up this morning, I was like, oh man, I wish I could just play Crimson Desert all day. I want to touch this market. Not at all. I'll tell you guys bye right now, because the minute's 12:30, I'm going to click X, close the whole thing up, power button. It's off. I'm done with this market. I'm out. Somebody said, Matt, how am I so hot? Well, allow me to tell you, because this morning on my show, allow me to show you how beautifully fresh my face looks. This morning, iDoc decided to come over and again, she goes, I have this thing I want you to do. I was like, what is it? She's like, it's called an eye mask. And I was like, what do I do? She's like, well, she put these little wiggly wobbly jelly things on my eyes like this for like half. And she's like, you need to sit there for half an hour. And apparently I sat there on the stream after she did it, and these things are like sliding around. They're like jelly kind of feeling, goopy, cold. And she says it makes your eyes look fresh. Look at the bags in your eyes go away. And so thank you. Thank you for noticing. My handsomeness has been enhanced by what I think is probably placenta and whale sperm and caffeine and all kind of chemicals. I hear that that some of these things that she has literally has whale sperm in it. Yeah. And placenta. The things that women go through for their beauty products. So anyways, so I got some feels like somebody, and again, I don't know, this is like the most unprofessional thing to say, but somebody said it looks like the inner lining of a dog's testicle. So that's what our conversation was this morning, that it looks like what was on my face. I was like, thanks guys. This is it's like, it's thin. And I was like, what do you mean inner lining? Like it's somebody has a job out there to like remove the inner lining with a razor blade. So anyways, everyone was trolling me this morning. Eye doc was like, no, do it. You're going to look refreshed. Your eyes are going to look pretty. I'm like, all right, fine. Feels kind of nice. Like I feel like it feels brighter a little bit. So yeah, and I'm like, whose job is it to remove the inner lining? That skin is like thin enough. But yeah, that's what you do on a boring sit out trading day. So that was it. But thank you for noticing. I guess somebody is a vet here. Probably. But I have to say, I feel like it tightened it up a little bit. Like I can do this, and maybe I'm just imagining that, but she said this one had caffeine in it. So there you go. Does the market close early today? What's up, Champagne? It does not today. Full length market. But at 12:30, I'm closing out today. I'm getting out of here and I'm getting out of there. Is it salmon sperm, not whale sperm? Oh, yeah, get it right. For real. Got to make sure it's the right fish. You guys. Y'all are too much. Anyways. All right. So finishing out the day, everything is bullish-ish again, like it was yesterday. Do I want to take a trade from here? Not really, because while I could get something out of it, we're still going to sit here, I think, and it's news driven. So at any point in time, we made a deal, we didn't make a deal, we bombed something, we didn't bomb something, we're signing something, we're not signing something. It's very possible that this move is just half of the move. If they come through and say, you know what, screw it, we're not going to make a deal, screw you guys, we fall right back down to there. If they come through and say, okay, we're making a deal, right up there, you know. Not the smartest time to be in the market, I would say. Just know the environment we're in, be smart, sit out, take my lick, and I'll be done. Come back on Monday. When will gold open? Well, okay, if you guys want to know how, here's the way that you look at when these hours are. Let me teach you guys something. Go to Google, type in CME, Chicago Mercantile Exchange, CME holiday hours, and a nice little website will show up. That will give you the answer. So here's how you read this. Let me teach you a little bit how the Globex works. Globex is a trading machine that we make our orders on, right? Electronic exchange. So here, the way you read this is it has a couple of different, let me show you, a couple of different colored dots. Pre-open, open, pause, PCP closed. What do these things mean? Okay. It's not as straightforward as open and closed. So let's walk through some of it. First of all, every single thing you can trade has different hours. Why is that? Well, you may ask, well, before trading was executed on a video poker machine, longest time ago, trading was executed by men and women in yellow jackets, pumping hand signs at each other, you know. I want to buy 30 or 300, or I think it's 100, 200, 300, 3,000, I think, or 1,000 is elbow. I forgot all the signals, right? But anyways, actual physical building with actual physical pit traders out there shouting at each other to fill these orders. And so each of these exchanges were all different. You had the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, you had the COMEX, you had the NYMEX, you had the CBOT, you had all these different exchanges. They all were different. Each one of these was in a different building at some point. Lumber, dairy, livestock, grains, gold, oil, they weren't traded in the same place. These days, now that everything's electronic, they all kind of run under the CME umbrella, but they're no longer like physical buildings with with pits and people shouting at each other. And the buildings are probably still there, but it's not like it used to be. But they still operate on the same hours that they did. Just all individual exchanges all had their different rules for different reasons. And so now that it's all electronic, they still kind of maintain the same schedule. So interest rates are here, energy is here, equities are here. Equities, your CME group, energy, your NYMEX, right? So let's look at what we like to trade. Whether you're trading oil, these are your hours. If you're trading gold, these are your hours. If you're trading S&P and NASDAQ, these are your hours. So CME group, holiday hours, easy to read. Now, right? It's pretty convoluted because where are all these colored dots? When is the market open? When the market closed? Why you got to make it so complicated, right? I know. Well, there's all these other. It's cool when you learn this, so let me give you a little lesson on what this stuff is. What are these 5 things? Well, pretty simple. Open is when it opens. Start of continuous trading phase. Order matching begins. When the market's open, you can submit a market order and it gets filled. When the market is closed, you can submit a market order and it gets rejected. There are no orders filled, and then current trade date orders are eliminated. That's it. So these other states kind of mean something too. You can trade between open and close. That's basically it. Pre-open is a state like if you ever come to your DOM before the market opens. So 6 p.m., right, is when futures market opens Eastern. And you may notice, just as a little side note, is that the futures exchange is in Chicago while the stock exchange is in New York. We all got used to talking in Eastern Standard Time to relate everything to New York and the stock market. But when you are looking at anything related to futures, it's the Chicago world. That's central. So all of these times, anytime you're dealing with anything futures, don't miss it by an hour. US futures are all timed based on the central time zone, right? So all of these times are central when you're looking at futures. So just remember that convention if you didn't know that. So what is the pre-open state? Well, if you go to your futures DOM at 5 o'clock central, that's when futures open for trading. You can submit market orders there and they get filled. Pre-open is a state 15 minutes before this happens. That's the weirdest looking 5 in the world. Let me try that again. What happens in the pre-open state? Well, you can do order entry, modification, and cancel are allowed, but no order matching. Order matching is somebody submits an order, like a market order, and it finds a buyer and seller. But what you will see is in the 15 minutes leading up to open is that you will see numbers on the DOM. People will have orders there. People will have orders on the sell side. And these orders will move around. They'll sit there and just kind of dance around in those 15 minutes. People can pre-position, but the market's not open. Now, that pre-positional distribution goes into an equation that the CME group calculates the opening price to be at, called the IOP. And so the IOP is when the market opens and it opens at a certain point, it's actually a calculation the CME does based on the distribution of all those orders in the pre-open state. So that actually helps them determine where to open the market up at. So now you'll see on this little chart down here, you've got market closes and then it enters a pre-open state and then it finally opens. So this example, Wednesday, the interest rates, we closed at 4 o'clock as we normally do. We opened at 4:45 or pre-opened at 4:45 for order submission and modification. And then boom, 5 o'clock, market takes off, right? The neat thing that you guys never knew is that the opening price, you can go Google IOP, and CME Group has an awesome video on how they even calculate the open. It's not determined by a single person. It's not a market maker that sets we gap down 100 points. It's actually based on how orders are spread during that time leading up into open. So the determination of the opening price has to do with what's going on here. It's a math equation that calculates the open. It's pretty cool how it works. And they have a really informative video on it on the site. And their videos on the CME site's actually pretty cool. It's almost like Investopedia. Investopedia has like cartoons and, a bubbly person talking to explain advanced concepts. CME Group site's actually pretty cool like that. It's they explain it pretty detailed. It's not cartoony, but it's not that difficult either. So they have a pretty good series of videos on here explaining everything going on in this exchange. Okay. So pre-open, you can't fill an order, but you can submit limit orders. Open, orders can be filled. Pause is an interruption of continuous trading. Only order cancellation is allowed. No order matching, nothing. So there's just a pause in between open and close. You got a pause state. For whatever reason, I don't know why grains market pauses. You'll see it some places. There may be something going on there. But a pause is just when everything stops and all you can do is cancel. Maybe there's something that's specific to the grains type of trading that I don't know what goes on at that hour. Who knows? But it's a pause. So the market is technically open still, but it's paused and orders can't be filled. It doesn't enter the closed state. It just pauses. So you'll see a pause in between open and closed as of right here. Okay. Or a pause into another pre-open state before a close. So remember, the pre-open state is to allow people to submit orders and move them around. Pause, you're only allowed to close orders. So if you were to read this in the grains market, pre-open state, aha, look, I can just put in a bunch of orders, move them around, cancel them, whatever. Open state, boom, my orders can get filled. Pause, I can't submit anything. I can only cancel orders that I have. Pre-open state, aha, I can submit orders again, but they won't get filled. Okay, open, now orders can get filled. That's what all this stuff means, right? And so this is kind of just interesting how this works. And then PCP is post-close pre-open. Again, you see that in some industries like grains. I don't really understand that one too much in livestock. It allows the GTC and GTD orders only placement, modification, cancellation, but no order matching. It's kind of like a pre-open, but it's a post-close pre-open. For whatever reason, certain places after the market is closed, they have a post-close pre-open state that you can submit orders again while the market is closed. So PCP is sandwiched between two closed events. I don't fully understand why they do that, but when the market's closed, they let you submit orders without the intent of opening the market. Maybe this has to do with some kind of settlement or some kind of whatever to assist with the market opening. But in that particular case, grains and livestock have that. It's just like pause is sandwiched between two opens. PCP is sandwiched between two closed. So whatever. So how you're going to read this, right? Let's go through all of this. All right. So now let's read it sequentially. Here's Wednesday, here's Thursday, and here's Friday. Let's read it. Wednesday opens at 4 p.m. Sorry, closes at 4 p.m. Then at 4:45 is the pre-open. Then at 5 o'clock, boom, futures market opens. Thursday, we trade all the way until 4 o'clock, a 23-hour day, then repeat. Pre-open, open, then we trade all the way overnight until Friday, and we are closed. Some things that you'll notice where there are days where there's like a holiday in the equities market, like a bank holiday, but futures being a global thing doesn't really observe all the same holidays. Like an example would be like President's Day and like Martin Luther King Day and stuff like that. They're national holidays that the stock market will be closed, but the futures, I think MLK and President's Day and all the futures still trade until noon, right? So what's going on there? And you'll see that because futures being a global thing, the globe isn't necessarily celebrating President's Day, right? So we still got to leave futures open for the rest of the world. So they adhere like half days here in futures for many bank holidays that we have. The equities market is closed. So on days like that, let's pretend that you have the stock market is closed on a Friday. You actually see this kind of thing. Stocks are closed, but futures goes until noon. Noon. So in this particular thing is that and let's actually pretend that that's on the Thursday. Let's say noon. Futures are closed at noon, and stock market is closed fully. So this gets a little tricky when you're doing your charting because there's a little extra consideration. And let's pretend that you have some like holiday on a Wednesday or a Thursday, this example. You will open, you will go all the way through the night, and then you will go to noon, and noon will enter a pre-open state. It won't shut down. It'll just stop trading in the middle of the day. There's no closing. There's no settling. It'll just go straight to pre-open. So you're open, then pre-open, and then you're open again. And at the evening to trade through the morning. When you have something where the market just pauses half day on a Thursday, that actually isn't considered Thursday. Actually, it's all part of Friday. So Wednesday night, Thursday's half day, Thursday's night, all gets packed into Friday's daily candle. So it's just how they do it. So when a daily candle is actually based on an open and a close in futures. So if there's no close, your candle still goes. Your daily candle is based on the close. Whatever day that closure happens, when you finish that day off, is that day. So if you go on a chart, many of those stock market holidays where the futures trade half day, you will go into that daily chart and you'll see a candle on Wednesday and then a candle on Friday. Wait, what happened on Thursday? There was a half day trading on Thursday. Oh, it was part of Friday. So this isn't a day holiday that's like that, but that's a little lesson, give you guys something to chit chat about while we're chilling. But that's how you read that calendar. And sometimes it can be confusing if you didn't know what all that stuff is. But like I said, I always promise you guys when I'm not making trades, I got some kind of lesson to give y'all. There's always something really neat that you can learn from the CME site. They teach a lot of cool stuff there. There's a lot of things that this video poker machine does that you didn't know does. There's a lot of limitations on it. There's a lot of software on it, autopilot control systems, stability things. They manipulate price to keep order. I mean, there's a lot that they do. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. Yeah, like somebody said, it's amazing how people don't know the basic market mechanics. Just people see bars on a chart. Yeah, a lot of people get their trading education and all it is charting and drawing pictures on charts. There's a lot that goes on. You know, the CME group is like the Globex is like a giant airplane that's flying with 1,000 little programs on it that keep the airplane stable and keep it from falling over and turning over and falling out of the sky, like autopilot. There's a protocol on here called velocity logic. It's something that will halt trading for a split second in time. If the market, a sell order, for example, goes so fast into the bid, if it clears out so many tiers within so much time, trading will stop for a split second, midday. You will see sometimes on the tick chart, you'll see tick, 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 and you'll see a gap down where price just jumps from one place to the other. There's a program that the CME group does to stop trading for a split second to allow market makers a moment to mobilize liquidity to catch a big order like that. And that keeps the big orders from tilting illiquid environments too much, like a single actor crashing a single market. There's a protocol, it's like a short circuit breaker, right? You get a sudden surge in electricity, your circuit breakers, your breaker box, your breakers will trip right at your house. And it's designed to do that. It's a quick trip just to pause for a minute and let some dealer yeah, I'll take the order. And they jump in and grab it such that it doesn't crash the price. And there's a lot of little things like that are actually on the market. It's your trading. You're trading against a machine that's got all this software sort of managing it in real time. It's not just 100% supply and demand and where orders are. There's an overseeing, I know it sounds a little ICT of me to say there's a central market maker, a central authority manipulating price. Not really manipulating price for bad. It's manipulating or preventing us from, being in an unstable environment all the time. The actual Globex has two main protocols of control. Number one, it's designed to allow futures to be independently traded based on supply and demand, but on its own, mathematically, it's pricing. So the electronic machine you're trading on is pricing the bid and ask appropriately to match the underlying of whatever it's tracking. The index is going up. It's going to sort of track that as well. And it's going to try to stay on course with the underlying thing it's tracking. There's a spot price and a futures price. So number one is there's a tracking algorithm that sets futures or stocks went up, futures should go up. So it's just following that. Now you can trade off of that autopilot a little bit. You can press it away from it. But once a bunch of sellers step out of the way, then it snaps her back in place with the market. And that's what you see happen a lot. The other thing are these little circuit breakers and stuff. Big circuit breakers, the market falls 7% in a day, there's a circuit breaker. Velocity logic, small circuit breaker. IOP, an equation that gaps the price down, all this other stuff. It's just a control system to present a fair and orderly market that's not manipulated by few people. It's designed for safety, right? To prevent, single acting hedge funds from being able to completely manipulate a market by bombarding it with money. And so those are some central algorithms that actually do exist. Now, their job isn't to sweep your stops. There's no evil market maker with like a top hat and like a gold chain and and a mustache. I want to sweep out all these traders' stops. I'm going to get them the liquidity sweep. No, that's a bunch of baloney. That doesn't happen. It's a machine with a very clear-cut protocol to create an orderly market and preserve it, and allow flexibility for supply and demand to exist in a world where it's kind of trying to stay on track with something it's tracking. So yeah, that's your central authority. It's like a rubber band, I always say. Your market maker is a rubber band that it's like you take this like a train track or a roller coaster track, and you have a rubber band attached to it that's carrying another train, right? And then as it goes up, it pulls it up, but it kind of stretches a little bit. And as it goes down, it drops with it, but it stretches a little bit. You're allowed to have some flexibility, but it still kind of goes with what it's doing. So your market maker is just a really thick rubber band, if you really think about it. It just kind of keeps things in check. It allows a little give it a little stretchiness though. Anyways, guys, been one crazy day. I got blasted 3 trades in a row. I got to finish up. I got 5 minutes left. I'm 5 minutes away. I'm close everything down. I'm gonna get out of the house and go touch some grass, see a movie, get a haircut. I'm done with this market. I'm done with it this weekend. Be careful because Monday, a lot's gonna happen between now and Monday. I can tell you right now that in the amount of bombardment that's going on right now, Trump is putting the heat on in the Middle East. So there's probably going to be a massive move on Monday, whether it's, because they're not going to sit there and be quiet for 4 days. Between now and Monday, you're going to hear, okay, we're coming up with a deal, or screw you guys, let's go for war. And one of those two things is going to cause a tremendously large move in this market. If I were an investor and I had stocks, I would know that going into today's close is a complete coin flip for a 2 or 3% move in the index tomorrow or Monday. Right? 4 days is a lot of time. I'm sure sometime tonight, even maybe this afternoon, we might hear something, but I don't think we're going to have they're not going to sit there and let the U.S. bomb every bridge they have for the next 4 days, hesitating on a decision. So I would say that the news is likely to come out to the favorable side, like we're going to come up with a peace deal. So I wouldn't be shorting into this weekend, betting that it falls apart. As a savvy investor, personally, I think the opportunity is to the upside, at least if at the minimum, just a big day's blast up. But I wouldn't want to be caught off guard. So I'll be fully flat going into the weekend. No more trades for me today. Why does it look like it wants to go up? Right. I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. People are expecting it to go up because of the possible peace deal and all that. But anyways, no trading day tomorrow. I'll probably still stream for a little bit. I'll do obviously stream on holidays, do like a little educational session or something. I'll get up and I'll be live. There's no show here on MyFundedTV though. So if you guys want to hang out, come to my stream in the morning. I'll be live. There won't be any trading, but I'll teach you guys some boot camp stuff or something. Teach y'all some trading stats, some trading strats. Other than that, we still got some good deals going on here at MyFunded. You have $77 for your 25K flex plan. That's pretty cool. You got 20% off of Rapids and you got 50% off of Pros if it's your first time using it. Pro is my favorite account with MyFundedFutures, so I like that one. Existing users, I think it's 30% off. If you use your favorite influencer code for that discount. And then, yeah. Stephen K will be live tonight, this evening. And if you guys want to head over to my channel, check out our friend Neon. He'll be live this afternoon to finish out the day. Maybe, some excitement happens while I'm getting a haircut. Y'all can jump over to my channel and say, hey, and I'll drop the link here. We usually pile over into our channel after this. I'm posting in chat for you guys. So it's usually after this show, since we end here with nothing else, you guys can come hang out. We do MyFundedFutures giveaway today. We're actually doubling up on the giveaways. I forgot to do them this morning. So Neon's got some MFF accounts to give to y'all. So head on over there and we'll see y'all probably. I've got 3 more minutes hanging out. Any final questions for me? Finish up the weekend. It's been one exciting week, I'll tell you. So I've made 2 withdrawals in the Million Challenge account. I've taken out roughly 300 and something thousand 2 times each. So this is the longest 3 minutes ever. Bro, Keith, I know, man. I'm like staring at the clock. I'm ready to run. How's the gnome? Oh, the gnome is great. The garden gnome? Oh yeah, it's doing very well. 100%. I'm ready to just close everything down. I stare at this market ever. Where'd I buy my LED sign? I got it from a company that I saw on Instagram. The name of the company was Orant Neon. And there's a bunch of them. They basically, you just send them a picture and they make the LED sign for you. So it's pretty good. I would say that there's probably a lot of companies that make probably do better. They did a really good job. I think they use like a kind of like low quality materials though, because the LED it flickers a little bit and my camera picks it up. I don't know much about LED lighting, but I know if you have cheaper materials, they tend to flicker a little bit more. So, but it's not bad. But that's where I got it from. I would Google neon signs if you want to make one. I saw the ad on Instagram. I was like, oh, this looks cool. It was about $500. Not that expensive. Is it the gas on the inside? I think these are no, these are LEDs. It's not the gas. So like this is I think it's called neon sign, but I think these are diffused LEDs if I'm not mistaken. I don't actually think it's really neon in there. So they're LED strips with a thick plastic diffuser on the ring around it. But it's again LED. LED naturally flickers, right? That's how LEDs normally work. And so I should buy from LC Sign. Okay. All right, I'll check it out. If I ever need another one, I'll definitely check it out. Okay, guys, I'm out. That's the end of the show. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. But if you'd like, join me on my channel later. Neon streaming later today. And of course, check out Stephen K in the evenings. As always, here on MyFundedTV from us to you. We love you. Thanks for tuning in. Sub to the channel on the way out. And we will see you guys Monday. If we, I'll see you on Monday. All right. See y'all later. Have a good one.